to give you a set of pictures here to explain another skill that's part of the soft skill and part of building your brand. We'll come back to what that skill specifically is. I want to show you a picture of what the customer, how the customer explained it in terms of what they wanted built. And the project leader understood it based on the message or based on the requirements provided by the customer. And then this is how the analyst designed it. The programmer wrote it this way. The beta testers received it this way. And the consultant described it in that particular image. The project was documented. Engineers don't want to document anything. Typical that we don't have anything in terms of documentation there. What operations installed, how the customer was built, how the project was supported. There's no support team there. The advertisement that marketing was making to sell the product. And then this is the actual customer requirement, what the customer really needed. So you can see the difference between how the customer explained it and how it was built and what the customer really needed. What's that one skill that when used effectively has the power to align these different teams, drive projects forward, and build trust across all levels of an organization? That's one skill that's critical as part of your personal brand. Are you communicative? Effective communication, part of your personal brand. It drives clarity, it drives collaboration between different teams, it aligns on what the requirements are, on responsiveness, and that's what the companies want to see in you when they hire you as an engineer. It's not just the technical skill. What can you do now to be ready? Listen, ask, collaborate, work as team members, and make sure you communicate and reflect on that communication. I want to ask you, I don't have a mechanism here to really ask questions and get your answers being remote. I want you to think of a situation where you completely rely on...
If you can address the questions to us, I'll ask the students. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's basically I'm asking the students to think of a situation where you completely rely on another person's expertise, entrusting them with your safety and well-being, even when you may know very little about them personally. What's that situation? What that situation could be, right?
Okay, anyone with any input for Srini? You want Srini to repeat the question?
I already gave you a hint there.
Anyone?
Hey, Srini wants to know, so what is a situation wherein you'll completely trust on the other person's caliber, atani yokka caliber meeda meeru mee pranalu vodiలిపెట్టేశారు. So that person is going to, so that means you're showing complete trust on that person and then spend that moment or spend those moments or spend that time, right? And he has given a hint as well there, right on the screen. What do you see on the screen? So when you are in a flight, are we in control of our life?
Just to elaborate on that, Venkat. When you're flying, you get on a flight, you don't know anything about the pilot, you don't even know who the pilot is, you don't know if that pilot is trained or how much experience they have or whether that pilot got enough rest the previous night, and if that pilot is staying awake during the flight, don't know anything about it. But there's 38 that's about 40 million flights that happen throughout the globe every year. Close to 5 billion passengers that do that. They basically put their lives in the hands of pilots without really knowing what they are. So without giving away, what does that mean? Trust, building trust. Blindly, we are, when we are flying, putting our trust in those pilots' hands to take us to our destination safely. How does that translate into corporate world? When companies hire you as an engineer, they want to trust you that you're competent, you're consistent in your delivery, you own the responsibility of delivering what the customer needs, what the business needs, and you stay calm and you stay balanced in delivering what's required. What can you do now to be ready as an engineering student? Again, I'm just leaving the 4 words there. We can spend just a full hour in discussing what each one of them mean, but I just wanted to leave you with the notion that a lot of what you're, the time that you're spending in your college, it's important to reflect on these perspectives and see how you can build these capabilities or traits as part of your education. Deliver, prepare, repeat, and breathe. There's a lot of work that you have to complete in the 4 years, totally understandable, but it's important to learn how to breathe, how to stay calm, how to consistently perform, how to build your competence and own the responsibility. I'm going to throw this picture. I don't know, Venkat, maybe an opportunity to just ask a question to see if anybody understands what this image says. I don't know if anybody can make out anything that they see in this image.
Sure, Srini, can you hear me? Srini?
Yeah, I can hear you, Venkat.
Yeah, okay. So, well, Srini would like to know if you can understand or interpret what's being shown on the screen. Anyone? Varalakshmi, can you? Anyone, guys, come on. Try to understand what's being depicted there, what's being shown there.
At least I think it's easy for you to identify what animal that is.
So what's that animal? Can you guys see the animal clearly? What? Somebody with the mic. So, Srini, I think you can go ahead.
Okay. I'll play the video here. Let me know if you're getting the. Can you hear the audio when I play it?
No. You may have to share the system audio settings. But audio.
Did you get the audio, Venkat?
No, Srini. You may have to, on your end, you may have to share the system settings. The system audio has to be shared.
The system audio is shared.
He just played. Srini played. Can you play it once again? No, there's no audio, Srini.
So what do I need to do? I thought we tested earlier and it worked.
What is it? The system audio have to be shared. That's one thing that I know of. Not on our end. It's not our. Srini screen share చేసినప్పుడు చేయాల్సి ఉంటుంది.
And he can share the screen with the audio.
So can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, hang on 1 second. That's a good, okay, share sound. Share. Hello. Okay, I'm going to play one more time. Let me know if you hear it now.
Just now, a Canadian photographer
Good? Okay. All right, so I'm just going to play this snippet to understand what that image says.
captured a wolf pack's formation, and it's the front. The three wolves leading the pack are noticeably bigger, but who'd guess they are the weakest in the group? They are the oldest, or the sick ones among the wolves. Leading the pack, they set the pace and ensure they don't get left behind. Smart move, but they'd be the first casualties in an attack. The second tier is where the real strength lies. They are the young and strong ones, quick to react and exceptionally fierce. They would swoop in and target the attackers while the old wolves engage. Then comes the third tier. These are the women and children of the pack, not very strong, but they are the future, so they walk where it's safest. Next up is the fourth tier. Just as tough as the second tier, they act as the bodyguards. This formation is genius. Even if there's a surprise attack from behind, the women and children remain safe. It also buys time for the other tiers to react and assist. And lastly, there's this lone wolf. Keeping a distance from the pack, he is the leader, always watching over the pack.
Yep. So going back to this picture, that's a wolf pack. That's how they hunt. You can see the strategy there. They have the entire group, old, young, weak, strong. Didn't really leave out anybody. It's everybody working together as a unit, demonstrating the teamwork. That's what I wanted to really share here. And how they are strategizing to make sure they're protecting everybody. At the same time, they're also taking calculated risks on how they hunt. Okay?
Just now,
So being a team player, that's absolutely critical as part of your personal brand. Why do companies or what do companies want to see in you? That you're a good collaborator. You support your team members. It's not a personal success. It's a collective team success. It's a company success. It's a business success. So it's important that you understand the strengths and weaknesses of the rest of your team members, and you partner with them, you align with them, and that's how they build the dependability on you. What can you do now in your college while you're working on projects? Use that as an opportunity to engage with the rest of the team members, coordinate, assist others that are not able to keep up or support others, and commit to what the ultimate outcome that you want to deliver as part of your project. That's absolutely critical. There's no, like I said, there's no individual success, there's collective success, there's team success. I'm going to play a snippet here. I think a lot of you, I'm sure majority of you are movie buffs. You see, you watch Telugu and Hindi and English movies. You should be able to figure out which movie this snippet is from.
But that's the joy, no? To be first, to be original. दूसरों से प्रेरित होना चाहिए, सीखना चाहिए, पर अपना रास्ता खुद बनाना चाहिए. तुम्हारी फिल्म में वो ए.आर. रहमान को ही देख लो. ओरिजिनल आइकन, अपना रास्ता खुद बना.
Venkat, you can ask the question. I'm sure you will get answer from a lot of people in the group as to which movie this belongs to.
Hey, can anyone guess which movie the snippet is from? What? Mission Mangal.
There you go. There you go.
Well, awesome, yeah. So Mangalyaan, not Mission Mangal, but Mangalyaan. So stand up. So you're an avid movie watcher. So you watch a lot of movies. Okay, all right, good. Keep it up. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure a lot of you have learned about Mangalyaan, the spaceship that made it to Mars, the cheapest or the lowest cost spaceship that's been built by India, that US, Russia, China couldn't achieve, but they landed on the most remote part of Mars where nobody even took the adventure of landing there. But they got it right. They got it at lowest cost. Unbelievable in terms of what they accomplished. How did they do that? If they really followed the conventional way of building rockets, learning from NASA and learning from Russia, they wouldn't have gotten there. It's the curiosity. That's what I wanted to really lead into here.
Yeah, Srini,
Yeah?
let me ask them a curiosity question. If they were curious, they would know the answer. Now, where is this rocket to send this rover to Mars launched from? The person who answers this will get the first gift hamper of the day.
I'll probably give you a little bit of hint, Venkat. That's your hometown.
Well, stand up, stand up, stand up. Excellent. What's your name? Ramalakshmi. Good job. That's Sriharikota. And that's in our own state of Andhra Pradesh. Nice. You'll be getting a gift hamper very soon. Okay. Yeah, Srini. Somebody answer you.
Okay, good, yeah. So curiosity, this is another trait that you want to build as part of your personal brand. It's absolutely critical for you to be inquisitive. You need to ask questions. You need to challenge the status quo. This is what really drives innovation, continuous learning, and it empowers you with opportunities that you want to explore, and you stand out in the team. You know, innovation, exploration, growth, insight, this is what companies look for. They want engineers who can think differently, who can bring innovative ideas. They're not expecting you to follow the blueprint that they already established, or the paths that people that have been in the company or last generations that have built a product or something. They're looking for you to bring the new ideas. So that's something that companies want, and the only way you can do that is if you have that curiosity in yourself as a trait. What can you do now in the engineering college, while you're in college, before you get into professional careers? Build that, ask a lot of questions, learn. You're learning that, you're learning obviously every day, but explore. Don't just follow the regular path of what you do to get your 90, 80, 100%, but try and see how you can apply those concepts and understand and reflect on that. That's absolutely critical as you build your curiosity as a trait. This is a 2-minute video, I think. I'm going to play this.
Let's say I want to go to space. Now, there are going to be all kinds of difficulties with that. But the first one that comes to mind, and possibly the biggest, I have no idea how to build a rocket. So where should I start? A good first step is probably going to be to look at the blueprints of every successful rocket ever built. Every part of those designs was based on experience, thousands of iterations of trial and error, encountering and overcoming problems, and matching my plans to theirs as possible. That kind of thinking is called reasoning by analogy, and it's great up to a point, but it's also flawed because it assumes that the solutions path running is second one. With the stakes this high, assuming anything probably isn't a great idea. So what's the alternative to reasoning by analogy? Well, it's called reasoning from first principles. Aristotle, Descartes, and Immanuel Kant all talked about it at length. And since then, it's become a cornerstone of mathematical and scientific thought. And most recently, Elon Musk, founded Tesla and SpaceX, has been very vocal about how central it is to his method of problem solving, specifically to solve exactly the problem of getting to space we were talking about. In essence, reasoning from first principles means questioning everything until you reduce the problem to its most basic truths. You work those out and then prove. Removes all assumptions from the equation and allows you to deal with the problem in its most fundamental form. When Elon Musk founded SpaceX, he could build rockets in the same way that other people had done before him, but instead he decided to reason from first principles to see if there was a better way of doing things. His main problem was a financial one. Rockets are really expensive. Then why are they expensive? That was the question he asked, and he found that a huge amount of the cost is being charged by middlemen, companies providing the components used to build the rocket. So by vertically integrating and handling the sourcing of components internally, he was able to reduce a significant amount of this cost. On top of the middleman expense, he realized that the rockets were never reused. Each time when these extremely expensive rockets were built, it was destroyed after launch. He thought that seemed crazy, so again he asked why. Why not land the rocket after launch approach and reuse it. Reasoning by analogy would say that in the Soviet Union was failed, not even attempted to do, so it stands to reason it must be near to impossible. But rejecting that assumption, Elon Musk reasoned that with the advances in technology since the problem was first handled in the 1960s, it may now be possible to reuse rockets. As it turned out, he was right. And since SpaceX completed the first successful landing of an orbital class booster in December 2015, it's become commonplace that these boosters could be launched multiple times. Just by reasoning from first principles, just by asking why, Elon Musk changed the face of space travel, reducing the associated costs by more than 75%. So admittedly, you personally might not want to go to space, and that doesn't mean you can't apply this thinking to your work. In a competitive market, this kind of approach is key to broadening our horizons by challenging conventional wisdom. Just asking why you do things the way you currently do them sets you on the right path to being able to always look at the challenges you face with fresh eyes and analyze them for what they truly are rather than what they seem to be.
So a lot of you, I'm sure, know Elon Musk from Tesla. This guy is an engineer that started with nothing. He built multiple companies, and you know that he's the richest man in the world right now. So I highlighted the SpaceX here, not Tesla, because the conventional wisdom of relying on NASA, on the governments to really build rockets, he's challenged that. He's also challenged the notion of why is it so expensive to build rockets, and what fundamentally needs to change to make it more affordable. And not only is he reusing the rockets, but the most recent one, which is not part of the video, he's bringing those rockets back to the problem solving. Are you a problem solver? What do companies want? Again, do you have the ability to innovate? Do you have the precision? Do you have the persistence? In most cases, in my experience, what I've seen leaders hate is when engineers or when any team members, rather than trying to find a solution to the problem, they bring the problem to the leaders and say, you go figure it out, you go solve it. But that's not really the brand that you want to build for yourself. You not only explain what the problem is, but suggest solutions on how you can resolve that problem. That's what companies are looking for. And you need to build that mentality as part of your education right now, to experiment, to analyze, to iterate and persevere. That's how you're going to get there. Think about, rather than taking back problems to your professors, your coaches, if you can go back to them with some suggestions or your thought process in terms of what the solutions could be, that'll carry much more weight. That'll be a lot more appreciated. So invest in yourself in that kind of thinking to build your brand as a problem solver. Venkat, you can ask the question in the group if anybody knows who this is.
Okay, so a lot of students knew Ratan Tata, the younger Ratan Tata.
Not surprising, Venkat. What I wanted to share here, we'll talk about what that next trait is that Ratan Tata brings to the table as part of a personal brand. But before that, I wanted to play a video on something phenomenal that he built, and I'll explain why, what the trait is later, and how he demonstrated that.
Tata Motors is the company responsible for creating the world's cleanest car, newly presented as the People's Car by Chairman Mr. Ratan Tata of Tata Motors Limited, who manufactures the Tata Nano as the largest automobile company in India. A visionary generated by an algorithm built to man as the basic components for innovation, a problem that demands a solution. Transportation is at the cusp of progressive upward mobility in society. The innovation to develop, produce, manufacture, and distribute an alternative solution to the two-wheeler transportation method by creating a four-wheeler automobile vehicle that could be of affordable quality but nevertheless in accessible quantities. In essence, this is the symbolic origin of the people's car. Since the early start, the Tata Group has devoted to the formal mission to improve the quality of life of the communities we serve globally through long-term stakeholder value creation based on leadership we trust. Cohesive Tata's Group mission, one of the Tata's most resilient core values, is giving back to society. Tata Motors core products have targeted untapped market segments around the year, revolutionizing innovation in the automobile industry. And our next operational strategy is the introduction of the Tata Nano to the Colombian market. Starting at 1,687, the Tata Nano will once again redefine the monetary experience of buying and owning a car. As one of the core values, we aim to improve the quality of lives for thousands of Colombians, where the average monthly salary is $692 by providing an affordable solution that does not compromise quality and safety. Tata Nano Gen X is devoted to reorganize and revolutionize the market with a unique roadmap to keep marketing success. For e-marketing is to incorporate the digital world by our customers by creating short-term goals. We're willing to come up with a team with the latest ideas that we can thrive locally.
So that's Tata Nano. It was the cheapest car ever built. It definitely made a lot of noise across the world that it was built with less than 1 lakh rupee when it was built. A lot of interest in that, and a lot of investment that has gone in to build that product. Tata spent roughly about close to 2,000 crores in building the Tata Nano model. From affordability standpoint, it was a perfect pitch for the middle income and the low income group in India to afford a car. But the challenge that they ran into, it's 0-star in crash tests. There were reports of Nano catching fire because of loose fuel system, faulty electrical switch. There was no battery protection. And when they really took it back to look at the safety requirements, it failed to meet even the most basic UN safety requirements. What did Ratan Tata do? He shut it down after spending 1,500 crores. What does that speak about the man? Integrity, ethics, and honesty. This is a person who spent 1,500 crores but was still doing the right thing in the interest of the public because it failed the basic safety requirements. What do companies want? If you can correlate that to corporate world, they want individuals who have the integrity, who have the ethical values, who have the honesty. They want people that can own the responsibilities, that can hold themselves accountable in delivering what the companies are hiring those engineers for. They are transparent. They're not lying. They're also trustworthy. So some of these words that we've used before, what you can do as part of your educational training, reflect, share, own, and respect. This is absolutely critical as part of your building your strong moral principles that makes you a successful engineer later. I won't play this video. Venkat, if you want to ask the movie buffs in the room if they can figure out which movie this belongs to. Because if I play it, everybody will know.
Yeah, just a second, Srini. So
Yeah.
anyone, the image that you see on the screen, the video is not played yet. Can anyone guess what movie is this from? No, Srini.
No?
Yep.
Okay.
जी हाँ बच्चों, ये जो आपके निकुम सर है ना, और गए हैं और इनको चित करने वाला शिष्य है नन्हा मुन्ना 9 साल का ईशान नंद किशोर अवस्थी।
Venkat, I think now everybody probably figured out which movie this belongs to, right?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of responses, and again, the consensus is that it's Tare Zameen Par.
There you go. Wait, can anybody guess what trait this snippet highlights?
Anyone, what trait does this snippet highlight? Anyone?
What's the characteristic, the nature, or the trait that a human should possess that's being highlighted in this snippet?
Take a guess, guys.
Okay, in Telugu as well. The answer-
Yes, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, take a guess. And the answer could be in Telugu as well, doesn't matter.
It's fine, come on. Don't be nervous.
ఇది చూసాక మీకు ఏం అర్థం అవుతుంది? What is it that you feel?
Any hands?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, avid movie watcher once again.
Okay.
Okay.
I think this way I understood that we have to.
Hello. I think it's humility. Humility. Humility.
He said humility.
Humility.
Understanding it in mind.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have cried when they saw this as part of the movie. It's basically.
I knew that's why I answered right.
Venkat, can you hear me?
Yeah, Srini.
You got the answer? Do you want me to continue or do you want to wait? You want me to wait?
So one guy said humility. Is that humility?
Close. Close.
Any other guess?
Sir, I understood that the character has creative mind.
It's pretty close. Pretty close.
He has creative minds.
The character has creative mind. That's another answer.
Yeah, that's the kid, but the kid has creative mind, but it's also seen as a deficiency by his own parents. Here's the teacher who really saw something in the kid, supported the kid, and provided the emotional support, and brought the gift that he has got inside him. He brought it out. He showed empathy. That's the trait.
So did you guys hear?
We need to be.
Srini says it's empathy. Empathy. Okay? So do you understand the meaning of empathy? Go ahead, Srini.
Yeah. What does empathy mean, right? What does empathy mean? You want to be understanding. You want to be compassionate. You want to be supportive. You want to be patient. When companies hire people, they want to make sure that they're empathetic to different teams' requirements, different people requirements. Everybody comes with their own baggage. Everybody comes with their own strengths and weaknesses. It's collectively, again, as a team that makes a team successful, no individual success there. Having that compassion is what really truly makes you as a good engineer, that you understand somebody else's deficiencies and you're able to support and see that not only that person, but that team through. That's what companies want to see in you when they hire you as an engineer. So part of your training here, your education here for the next 4 years, listen, observe, adapt, and encourage. You're going to run into some people that probably don't have the same strengths as you, but if you can be that lending hand, support them, I think it'll go a long way. That's the brand that you want to build. So that's the brand, that's the personal brand that you want to build. Those are all the traits that we went through. There are so many others, but these are the 8 primary ones that you definitely want to have as part of your personality. That really defines your unique value proposition. When a company sees you, what do you bring to the table? How can you contribute to the company's success? That's what they want to assess. Part of marketing your brand, you want to obviously present a consistent online presence. LinkedIn is something that everybody uses today. Share your achievements and expertise. Don't be shy. And build a network and engage with industry early on. Any internships, any projects that you can do, working with different companies, different individuals. I think that's a great opportunity to build your network. And make sure you develop a personal elevator pitch. When you talk to somebody, what is it that uniquely identifies you? Why should anybody hire you? You should be able to communicate that in less than 30 seconds or in 2 minutes at most. That's what really engages you with the company and gives you an opportunity. So what does that mean? We started with what does that personal brand blueprint look like? We started with the engineering blueprint for different engineering disciplines. And for your personality, what does that brand mean? You need to build trust. You need to be a good team player. You need to have teamwork. You need to be adaptable and flexible. You're curious. You show empathy to your peers, to your other teams. You're a good communicator. You're a good problem solver. And you operate with integrity, ethics, and honesty. That's your brand. Venkat, I'm going to give the entire auditorium an opportunity to get a gift from you when I play the next scene. I don't think anybody needs any introduction to that scene. They'll figure it out. But if you want to ask that question, you can. But I think the answer is anyway given away in the first second. So I'm going to play that now. So I hope everybody can connect to that. It's not the blood that really companies are looking for, but all those traits that make up your personal brand. And when you market yourself, it's important to elevate. It's important to share what your unique value proposition is across all those traits that makes you a well-rounded engineer. So work on what's your brand. That's what you really want to work on and build as part of your personality. So Venkat, that's all I have for today. Hope that helped. I tried to use some movie snippets to keep the crowd entertained and engaged. Being remote is very difficult to make it an interactive session. Hope that helped. If there's any questions or anything, I'm happy to take them.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Srini. Can you hear me, Srini?
Yeah, I can.
Well, the loudest cheer came in the end. So the climax of the movie is, or the climax of your show is the super success. So, and as I said, the loudest cheer came in hand, and you rightly said, I have to actually have 500 plus gift hampers for these kids. So, yeah. And thank you, Srini. Thank you for your time. Let me check. Pratik, do you want to check if somebody have any questions? Somebody have any questions?
Yeah, if anyone has any questions for Srini, you can raise your hand and Srini will be happy to answer them. Anything that, rung a bell in your head during the session, if you want to ask any questions?
Do you want to ask how the last scene Pushpa is relevant to the topic that's really discussed today? Anyone wants to know that? Because the last words from Srini were kind of subsided because of the loudest cheer that these guys had, Srini. So maybe if you can actually narrate once again what it means to build your own brand, I think that'll make a lasting impact on them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The message that I really want all of you to take away is you're investing a lot for the next 4 years in building your technical skills for sure as part of developing yourself as an engineer. But it's equally important to pay attention to all the traits that I mentioned as part of your personal brand, and you test that yourself to see where you stand. What does that mean? Each trait mean, and how you are maturing in each of those traits. And when you go for interviews, it's important to market each one of them. So give it a good thought in terms of what's your brand and where you stand in each of those traits and what you need to do to build that as part of your brand. That's absolutely critical. Companies don't hire engineers just for technical skills. These traits are absolutely, if not equally important, they're more important than anything else. And I can share you from my experience, when I've hired teams on my side, I have hired people not for their technical capabilities, but their soft skills. As long as they have the right attitude and right aptitude to learn, happy to teach them technical skills, but it's very difficult to teach these personal traits if they don't have it already built or developed as part of their personality. So usually when I hire people on my team, I'm looking for these traits that they're coachable, they can be mentored, and we can easily teach technical skills. Everybody is smart enough to pick up the technical skills within a few weeks or a few days. But the personal traits that we've talked about here, it takes years of investment, and unless it becomes part of your values and principles, it is going to be very difficult to build this later on. So give it a serious thought and think about what's your brand. Well, why I really like that last part in Pushpa is he talks about himself as a brand, the brand that he carries, that he's built for himself. It's not, forget about the blood and everything, but in the IT world, those are the traits that really define you for who you are. It's not just the technical skills. Hope that helped.
Thank you, Srini. Thanks a lot, and thanks a lot for staying up right after midnight is when I think your session has started. I'm not sure. I'm not able to keep track of the time now. What's time out there?
It's just past 1 a.m.
So Srini Garu logged in at about midnight and just past 1 a.m. now. He took all the pain staying awake purely because of the interest in giving back to the student community. Okay? So guys, give your loudest applause.
You ready?
Yep. Thank you, Srini.
All good. Okay. If anybody has any questions, feel free to look me up on LinkedIn and drop a note.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Srini, once again.
All right. Have a good day. Good night. Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay, I'm sure you guys enjoyed that. Was that good? Did you learn anything? Yes. Come on, I need a louder answer. If you took anything away from that session, that's great. That's what we want. And once again, thank you to Srini. He joined us at a very late hour. He put together the whole presentation at a very short notice, and he gave us a lot of his valuable time. So thank you again, Srini. Right? Okay. So lots of information, we have to digest all this information. And I'm seeing maybe a few people getting a little bit disconnected, some glazed eyes over there, right? And you know what, I really hate to see all you energetic people just sit there passively. So I just want to get you all involved, I want to make you guys the star of the show, as Priyanka said. So the next session that we'll have is some icebreaker questions. Yeah. So I'll ask you guys a bunch of questions, and you just raise your hand and give the answer, okay? Yeah, and also, to the people who give the correct answers, you have gift hampers awaiting you, right? So raise your hands and please be sure to answer.
So guys, this is the icebreaker session. So we'll do boys versus girls. Are you ready? So boys versus girls. So everyone, get ready. So it's a challenge. So we'll start with the session. So Pratik, so Pratik, who do you want to support, boys or girls?
I'm all for the girls. Yeah. Nah, you guys are all my juniors, so I love you all. Okay, I support you all.
So okay, Pratik will support girls and I'll support boys. So boys, please, we have to win, okay? Right? I'm supporting you, so you have to answer the questions. So boys team, once again. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, let's have the questions on screen. The first question goes to girls, of course.
You have to guess the word.
Okay, so there's some jumbled, the rules are as follows. See the gibberish phrase and guess the word that it sounds like, right? So there's going to be some phrases and you have to kind of, speak it in your mind and you have to guess a word or a phrase that it sounds like. All right? Let's start. You'll get the hang of it as we go along.
So this question is for girls.
Yes. Raise your hands. Okay, that ma'am over there.
It's New York. Is it New York?
New York. Okay, New York. Let's see. That is the correct answer. Okay, nice. What's your name? Could you please tell us your name?
Susanna.
Suhana. Okay, Sultana. Thank you so much. Susanna, that's a beautiful name. Thank you so much, Susanna. All right, so Susanna, you'll get your hamper very soon.
So boys, get ready. Next question is for you.
Okay, anyone? Please raise your hands over there. It's Barcelona. Barcelona. Let's see if that's the correct answer. Barcelona. Okay. What's your name? What's your name, sir? It's Ram. Ram. Thank you so much, Ram. That's the correct answer. Any Barcelona fans out here? Any FC Barcelona fans out here? Okay, nice. Nice to see some football fans. I'm a Real Madrid fan myself, so. Okay. So, Ram, you'll get your hamper very soon. Next question. This is for the girls. Girls, please raise your hands. Okay, over there. The first girl in the second row. Give her the mic, yeah. Campaign. Anyone else? Anyone else who wants to raise their hand? Take a guess. Quickly. Copenhagen. Let's see if it's correct. Let's see if it's correct. But no suspense. Okay, Copenhagen is the correct answer. Right? Which is spelled wrong. Okay. Let's have a round of applause. What's your name, ma'am? What's your name? Yeah? Ishwarya. Ishwarya. Thank you so much, Ishwarya. Copenhagen is the correct answer.
Okay, boys, get ready. Next question to the boys. Let's guess it in the first go, right? Let's not take chances like girls.
What's the right spelling of Copenhagen? Somebody, give the mic. Copenhagen.
So actually, the G and the H were interchanged.
Right, you gotta get temper, my boy. You gotta get temper.
All right, next question on the screen. This is for the guys or this is for girls?
This is for boys.
Okay. It's for boys.
Boys, come on.
Raise your hands, guys. Okay, all the way in the back.
Lebanon. The answer is Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Yeah.
Lebanon is. What's your name? What's your name? Tell us your name.
My name is Lincoln. Chikoto. Lincoln.
Manas came. Okay, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that actually. But yeah, well done. Your hamper is coming.
Thank you so much. So, do you want to do one more? Okay, girls. Next. The Taj Mahal.
It's correct.
Okay. Okay, that's Taj Mahal. So I think the girl answered is Hajmola. Taj Mahal. Okay, great. Okay, guys, girls are doing really great. Come on. Next question to the boys.
Batman. Batman is right. Okay, so Batman is correct, right? But we do not have hamper for everyone. So even though you guys all answered, you all get, good graces from me, which is, after all, the biggest prize here. All right. So, yeah. So I think you guys are all warmed up. Yeah, everyone is energetic now. I don't see anyone dozing off. Everyone is very receptive. So, yeah. So, hey, everybody, thank you for being very attentive when you were listening to what Srini shared about engineering the blueprint and what's missing in the blueprint, right? So now Asif Basha, he is a distinguished engineer. He's a core engineer. He had done his mechanical engineering and he had done masters from Tool Room and Training Center in Delhi. He did his engineering from Kabul, Sri Krishna Deva University, I think, back then. And then he did his master's in Delhi, in Tool Room and Training Center. So essentially, he's been a highly successful, distinguished engineer on the core engineering side, as a mechanical engineer to start with, and got an opportunity to work with the God particle. That's one of the greatest innovations in physics by a company that's based out of Switzerland. And Asif was one of the project designers, the design manager, I think, in the project. So there will be a video that's going to be played shortly about Asif's accomplishment. And then Asif is going to be on the screen narrating you how to be true engineers. So please continue to pay your attention towards this virtual talk by Asif and try to be as interactive as possible. Okay? Thank you guys.
You guys able to hear me? Hello? Yeah, you able to hear me, right? The device in question, the LHC, consists of a 27-kilo ring composed of 9,300 superconducting magnets with various acceleration structures to increase the energy of particles along the way. The particles radiate, charge and launch in opposite directions at extremely high speeds. It occupies part of Switzerland and also France, which is one of the countries involved in the project since its inception. Detail is purposely built underground and is heavily protected, as it releases a very high amount of radiation in operation. The LHC operates with proton beams, and proton beams travel in opposite directions around the top. The beams are accelerated to speeds close to that of light, and the intention is to make the proton beams collide here at specific points of the ring. These collisions occur at locations where portable detectors are installed, such as the catalyst and steel mass, which allow the study of the fundamental properties of matter and the forces that govern the universe.
Subramani, are you able to hear me? Are you able to hear me now?
Asif, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me, Asif?
I can hear you. Are you able to see me?
No. Your audio.
Okay, so there is
Your
there's some glitch with the camera.
Are you also trying to log in through iPhone?
Yeah, I'm trying to log into iPhone. Please connect to the iPhone. That will be better if you can.
Yeah.
Me to log into the iPhone.
We will admit you. We were not sure about that yet. So can you try again?
Okay, so what's the meeting ID? Can you just read out the meeting ID for me?
What's the meeting ID? What Lakshmi? Just a second, Asif.
It is 856 225 16310. And do you have a passcode for this? No? There's no passcode?
No.
Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead with the video and I don't know, how do I?
No. You have to share your screen. Did you try to connect through your iPhone?
Yeah, I'm trying all the ways, Subramaniam. I'm trying to connect through my phone, through my laptop. I got into Zoom Workplace. So
it's not. So it's a problem on his end, Varlakshmi. Yeah. Wait, we are admitting you on the iPhone.
yes, I think now you have. Yeah.
We still can't see you though.
Still can't see them.
Yeah, now yes. Can you mute one of your system? The iPhone probably you can mute the speaker.
Okay.
Just a second, Asif. Yes, we can see you. Yeah, we can see you.
Okay, great. Can we start?
Yes, Asif, you can start. And you have to share your, you want us to share the PowerPoint presentation, I understand. So, Bhavna, share the presentation on the screen.
You want to share the presentation or am I supposed to share?
We are sharing with Asif.
Great. Okay, go ahead. Guys, by the time, I'm not able to see the audience. Is there a way that I can see the audience or I'm going to see?
Yeah, we'll try to set up the webcam so that you can see the audience.
So, Subramanian, if you want me to share the screen, I can. If you see, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, go ahead, Asif.
You're also able to see my.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see your screen, Asif.
Oh, great. And you're able to see me as well, right? Oh,
Absolutely, we can see you. Now you can see everybody else as well. I don't know where I should be placed at to make you see me.
that's okay.
Yeah, I think you can see me now.
Yes, clearly.
All right, the floor is yours.
First of all, thank you, Subramanian. Thank you for this opportunity. Okay, to talk to the young minds in the room. Okay, I'm really excited to see such a large crowd wanting to, look at what I've prepared for them for today. Okay, so let's start off. Go to the next slide, and you can quickly see my journey. Yeah. Okay, so this is myself. So a quick background or a brief so that you can understand what my profile is, and then I'll explain how choosing engineering helped me grow in my career. Okay, I have done my engineering from Polarity Engineering College, Kurnool, BTech Mechanical. I've done my master's after that in production engineering from Delhi Institute of Tool Engineering. And then I went on to do an executive MBA course in the XLRI. But the important thing which I wanted to bring it up to you guys here is, this was happening in 1995, 95 to 97. Okay, so I passed out in 95. Now, can you imagine at that point of time in 1995, what was the boom? What were people looking at? Everybody trying to do what? Can the team respond to me, Subramanian, or I mean, I cannot hear them, is it?
Well, they can. Can you hear me, Asif?
Yeah.
Well, they definitely can. I have my microphone with me. So, do you want to ask any question? They can. If they have to respond, then
The question I asked is,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the question is, in the year 1995, somebody passing out from engineering, what would people have taken up or driven towards?
Well, none of these kids are born. So, and I doubt if the current generation have any kind of interest in history. But let me ask somebody. So, do anyone know how we used to communicate back in late 1990s? I know you got cell phones now. So, do you think we had cell phones in, let's say, mid-90s? Somebody said yes? Mid-1990s, 1995, let's say 94. Letters, okay. So, yeah, this is all they know, Asif. They know about the letters, the postal mails that we used to do. So, in order to communicate from one place to another place, the telephones.
Okay, clear. So, the other thing, Subramanian, I just wanted to preempt you is I'm running out of time because this got delayed and then I have a schedule, things happening after 12. So, I'll quickly do a very important critical portion of the slides, and then the other slides can be reviewed by them later.
Absolutely, Asif. Please go ahead.
Okay, so after my engineering, I did mechanical engineering. That's a time when everybody was trying to do their computer science engineering and trying to get to US for their livelihood. So I was passionate about mechanical engineering, right? And then I had a mentor in my engineering who encouraged me to do masters in tool design. I don't know how many of you know that there are institutes called Delhi Institute of Tool Engineering, Central Institute of Tool Design in Hyderabad. So these are the institutes which give the master's degree in tool design, which is more towards an automotive industry. Right? I don't know how many of you know about this as well, right? So I finished my master's in production engineering, and then I got into a company called Crompton Greaves. You can see I worked for 1997 to 2004. I joined as a design engineer there, right? And then a beautiful opportunity came to me looking at my engineering skills. There were like 30 employees who were interviewed to be working on a project for CERN. CERN is Consortium of European Research Organizations, tied up with Center for Advanced Technology of India, Baba Atomic Research Center, to go back and understand what is a Big Bang theory, particle physics, right? It's very interesting to know about these things, right? So I was part of this project where the entire world was trying to evaluate what is the smallest particle available, and then look at how did the evolution of human being happen. So can I ask you to play those videos, Subramaniam?
Sure, Asif. Play the videos. CERN particle, the God particle videos, please, Bhavna.
I would have loved being there physically present. I missed an opportunity to look, interact with such a young crowd there.
I know, there's always the next time, Asif. We'll do it again. Thank you for joining virtually, though.
The question, the LHC, consists of a 27 km composed of 9,300 superconducting magnets with various acceleration structures to increase the energy of particles along the way. The particles are away, charged and launched in opposite directions at extremely high speeds. It occupies part of Switzerland and also France, which is one of the countries involved in the project since its inception. Detail it is purposely built underground and is heavily protected, as it releases a very high amount of radiation when operation. The LHC operates with proton beams. Two proton beams travel in opposite directions around the disk. The beams are accelerated to speeds close to that of the and the intention is to make the proton beams collide head on specific points of the ring. These collisions occur at locations where particle detectors are installed, such as the Atlas and CMS, which allow the study of the fundamental properties of matter and the forces that govern the universe.
So that was the video, Asif. We played the video.
Yeah. So you ever play a second video as well? Or we want to stay with this?
Playing the second video, Asif.
When did the Large Hadron Collider go live? That was 2007, 2008. It's so long ago. Years ago. It's a tremendously successful thing now, and it's operating beyond its design capabilities. It's quite incredible. How large is it? How large is it? It's 27 kilometers, so it's about 16 miles. 16 miles, and it's a circular sort of a building. Yeah. It's a big tube, and you think basically it's mainly in France and partly in Switzerland, and it accelerates protons around in a circle. One beam goes one way, one goes the other way, and they go around 11,000 times a second, very close to the speed of light, 99.99999% through the light. And then we cross the beams and collide the particles, and in those collisions, you're recreating the conditions that were present less than a billion per second after the Big Bang. So we know that physics. Yeah, so that was the second video. We played it for our audience.
Yeah, thank you so much. So what I wanted to let you know is, so I'm one of the contributors building superconducting magnets in the Large Hadron Collider, right? So this is an opportunity which I got when I was working with Quantum Greaves. So my engineering skills of being a mechanical engineer helped me design the superconducting magnets, build the equipment required to manufacture the superconducting magnets, produce them, and then these magnets are fit in the Large Hadron Collider CERN. Right? It's a really a proud moment for me as an Indian to be contributing to this. So what I'm trying to tell you is, so these are the kind of research opportunities we get when we really look for them and try to start contributing towards. Okay, so let me quickly run through the other profiles. So I moved on to companies like Amar Raja Batteries, ARBL, Cooper Busman, right? Here, so I don't know how many of you heard MOST, Maynard Operation Sequential Technique. So this is an industrial engineering subject which is mostly towards improving the efficiency and productivity of the shop floor productivity. Right? This is a concept which has been designed by the American scientists to understand and evaluate the best possible time required for any activity. So this is how productivity was improved. So I got an opportunity to be part of this implementation of MOST, learned it and implemented MOST. Then I moved to a company called 3M. So all of you should have been visiting hospitals, kind of a thing. IV injection given to you, right? So in the past, there was an opaque tape which has been put on your IV to fix the IV, to position the IV. There was a rigid tape which was being put. Now you can see a transparent tape being applied. You can see your veins, you can see your needle going in, and there is a transparent tape on it, right? Now, earlier, whenever you stick a tape on your hand for an IV, securing an IV, when you remove it, it removes all your hair, and then it's a huge trouble for the patient. Now, this is a product called Tegaderm, which has been designed in such a way that the adhesive of this film oozes out when you try to stretch it out. That means when it is being removed, it doesn't harm your hands. So this is again excellent technology which was built specifically for this application of healthcare. Now there's another product called RPM, raised pavement markers. Many of you would have been traveling on the roads, and you should be seeing a flickering light which is kept all around the boundary of the road on the highways. Do you think is that the light which is reflecting the red color light? Do you guys think is it a light?
Okay, the question is, what is that flickering light on the side of the roads? Can anyone tell its purpose? The flickering red lights that are lined on the side of the roads, does anyone know? What's their purpose? Anyone raise your hand?
Does anyone know what is it? Is it a light? Okay, so let me help you here. So that is a simple reflective film, a lens which has been cut into a simple reflective film, right? So that's the kind of technology, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is, again, I got this opportunity because I was keen on the engineering side of my, my interest, and then this helped me get into this. Then by the time I was in 3M, I became the factory manager. And then I moved on to a company called Naptech Corporation, where I became a transit leader, operations leader. Again, we did a lot of technology transfers here. I was responsible for moving the technology from Europe to India. Then I moved on to become business unit head for Huhtamaki India. And then, so again, there's a lot of technology involved in it, in building up this business. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Asif.
Okay, so what I'm trying to explain to all of you here is, in a nutshell, it is the engineering in me, the passion towards engineering, the discipline towards engineering learning has actually made me move from the lowest level of the position in any organization to head the business drive a business in Huhtamaki. So engineering, it should be a passion for you. Okay, that's it. Let me go to the next slides. I will not take you through these slides. You can read this out little later. But I just one question. Have you ever seen the picture on the right side? Do you know what is this? Anybody know what is this picture indicates here?
Anyone? If you can raise your hand if you have any idea.
If this is a question, you guys can go and look at it, and you can read about the marvel of, what is this? Why is it such a marvelous piece from the engineering point of view? Okay, now this is an important thing which I wanted to spend some time, and then we can end the session. This is about what's being an engineering student. This is extremely important that you all should understand what would make you to be a good, successful engineering student. Okay, now what I've done is I have bucketed all the skills into different categories. One is about knowledge, which means develop strong foundational knowledge. So whichever subject you take civil, you take mechanical, you take computer science. So you need a functional knowledge. You can't miss on the functional knowledge. Okay, and you need to have a discipline to learn on specific engineering fundamentals. You need to learn the fundamentals, which is the most important thing. In 4 years of engineering, your focus should be on these 4 characteristics, and then you will succeed in your life. One is about knowledge, which is about strong foundational knowledge, engineering fundamentals. You need to understand interdisciplinary understanding. That means if you are studying computer science engineering, it doesn't mean that you stick only to computer science engineering. You should go across, look at electronics, look at electrical engineering. What do they really do, right? You need to get that interdisciplinary understanding. And then the last important thing, and from the knowledge point of view, which you need to acquire in these 4 years, is project management. Everything, hope you know that everything which you do in your life is a project management. You build a house, when your parents build a house, it is a project management. Right? So these are the 4 critical things from the knowledge point of view which you need to acquire in these 4 years. Then you need to have character skills. These are the skills which you need to build in to yourself from the character's point of view. You need to build the resilience, passion and enthusiasm, creativity, and you should be able to adapt to the change. If you guys build these skills from the character point of view, if you start being resilient to any situation, COVID situation, you have to be, the supply chain during the COVID was the most resilient, management, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't have had food, we wouldn't have transportation. Everything would have been stuck. But our supply chain was so resilient that we could live a normal life even during the COVID situation. You need to have passion and enthusiasm. If you don't have passion, you have to inculcate this kind of character skills. You need to have a character of passion. You should do what you love, and you should have passion towards what you are trying to learn. And every year, whatever you try to do, have that creativity, right? Try to solve a problem in a very creative methodology, right? And adapt to change. You know how the world is changing. Now everywhere now you are listening or hearing about AI. Now we need to adapt to that change. AI is going to rule, but how is it going to rule? Unless until you adapt to that change. Then the next important skill is intellectual skills. What it means is, whatever engineering subject you take, you need to be updated on the technology, right? So you should have the technical knowledge, problem solving, critical thinking. For every topic you take, you should have a critical thinking. Critical thinking is asking why, questioning the status quo. Next important intellectual skill is attention to details. If you don't have attention to details, if you only do the surfing, so when you do an engineering study, every bit of it which is extremely important, you have to give an attention. If you miss that, you will never be able to capture the essence of what's being taught. And then the creativity, right? And then the other important skill is people skill. Communication, teamwork. How do you work with the different diversified people? That's a teamwork. Leadership. So leadership does not mean that you start, somebody is identified as a leader. Leadership is taking the ownership in any situation and trying to get the things done is leadership. And then the interpersonal skills. How do you interact with people? How do you make relationships with people? Right? So these are the most important things when you are as an engineering student. Nothing more is important. The technical knowledge, character skills, intellectual skills, and people skills. That's all. And you will become a full-fledged engineer and then ready to face the world. Okay, so I have prepared a few more slides on trying to explain what each of these means, and then what is the critical thinking and problem solving, right? And how engineering is important in your daily life, right? Then impact of engineering on society. How do you guys impact the society, right? So what are the problems faced, solutions offered, and benefits reaped out of it, right? And then I also put across emerging technologies of engineering. So I just want you to go through this a little later. Probably this presentation can be circulated across to all of you, and you can look at it. So career opportunities in engineering. So you can see, you can start out as a student, get to internship, get to become an engineer, manager, director, and CEO, right? And then all this to be done, you need to get into internships and the practical experiences. Unless until you don't have an industry exposure and the skill development, it's all about skill. If you don't have those skills which I have mentioned in the slide 2, I think you can't survive in this world. Okay, and then most important thing as an engineering student at this point of time is networking and mentorship. You should be having guide. You should be having your mentors in place, right? You could actually pick from your professors for each of these skills. So, like for example, we are talking about these 4 skills. You could pick 4 professors who could help you build all these 4 skills. Somebody for knowledge, somebody for character skill, intellectual, and people skills. Right? No, so there's a lot to talk about, how you can help and what are the future trends in engineering, education, and all that. So I think this is an important slide, which if all of you stick to this, don't do anything else, just stick to this, and you will be successful. This is what has helped me come so far in my career to become business director for a multinational organization. Okay, so that's all from my side. I can share this presentation if you really want to go into the details of it. You just need to stick to this slide. This one slide is, will make your life. Okay. Thank you for the patient hearing. Any specific questions? I will.
Thank you so much, Asif. So if anyone has any questions that they want to pose at Asif, please raise your hands. Anyone who took anything away from this session, if you have any questions for Asif, now is the chance. Okay, so I think that the students will probably need more input from your presentation. We'll try and distribute it amongst the students. I'm sure they'll go and take a look at it on their time. And once again, let's thank Asif because he has taken time out of his very busy schedule to be present for us today.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you. I would have loved being physically there, personal, and then you would have felt it much better than what I'm trying to do it online kind of thing. Thank you so much for otherwise. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Asif.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, dear. I really appreciate this. Thank you.
Thank you, Asif. Yeah, let's have a round of applause, guys. Thank you, Asif. All right then. I'm sure that was also very, very interesting, very, very, I'm sure it informed you about what you need to do on this career path that you have now began of an engineer to get as far and maybe even further than people like Asif and Srini have. Right? So we wish you guys all the best with that. And now, all this brain food that we are getting from the morning. Okay, so a lot of brain food we've got since the morning, right? But I like the real deal, actual food. Yeah, so I'm seeing that people are getting a bit antsy. The hostler people, who are the hostlers? Raise your hands. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are worried that your mess will close. I've been there, guys. Yeah, so let's disperse for lunch. What's the time now? Okay, so it's almost 12:20, right? So 45 minutes should be enough, guys, right? Let's get. Okay. Right, so let's disperse for lunch and let's try and be back into the seminar hall by 1:30, 1:20, okay? That's good? Yeah, I am popular now, okay. Right, so let's disperse. And please be back here by 1:30. We have so many exciting things planned. You don't want to miss a single second of it, okay? Please be back here.
Hello, hello. 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 Check. Hello.
Hello.
ఒక 5 minutes కెమెరా ఇంకా రెడీ అవ్వాలి పర్లేదా లేట్ అవుతుందా మరి
Hello everyone. Hello. Hi, welcome back. So do we have still energy? Yes? Come on boys. Girls. Show your energy. I know it's past lunch, but still. I request everyone to settle down, so we're going to begin the event. So please settle down and we'll start with prize distribution. So I want everyone to settle down. So boys and girls, keep up your energy. We have beautiful sessions coming up for you with knowledge and entertainment all together. So firstly, we'll start with prize distribution. To the students who have answered the questions during the morning session, I would like to call up on stage our enterprise architect, Mr. Sriram Garu. And I request Priyamvada to come onto the dais to receive her gift.
డాక్టర్ మురళిని కూడా పిలవండి మిగతా ఇద్దరు నేను అక్కర్లేదు మిగతా ఇద్దరు డాక్టర్ మురళిని పిలిచి
టీ-షర్ట్ పెన్ ఇస్తున్నా
దట్స్ ఓకే
Thank you, Priyamvada. Next, I would like to call upon Afrad Hussain. Next, Suzanne. Suzanne. Now I would like Murali Krishna Garu to come on dais and distribute the gifts. Wow, so you have incredible fans. I request Mr. Ram to come onto the stage. Ram. So we have more gifts, and the fan base you have in this college is incredible. I have not seen this. Next, I would like to call upon Ishwari. Ishwari. Do we have Ishwari in house? Okay, next name is Praise Sumba. Praise. Next, I request Lincoln Chikoto to come onto the stage.
Check. Hello.
Thank you so much. Wow, that's a wonderful energy. Keep up the energy. Thank you so much. And congratulations to all the candidates. Congratulations once again for showing up and the confidence that you gave and you came up with the answers, and also congratulations once again. So next we're going to start with icebreaker session where my co-host Pratik will take over.
Hi guys, welcome back to the second section of iConnect. Okay, everyone had their lunch? Nice. I guess you guys don't get sleepy after lunch because I'm seeing way more energy than even the first half. Okay. So, yeah. All right, settle down, it's fine. Great. So we're gonna start by, giving some continuation to you guys. Let's get you guys engaged once more, right? You might be disconnected after lunch. So we'll just warm you up once more, right? We'll have some questions on the screen, okay? And please, once more, feel free to raise your hands and answer. So we'll have the questions on the screen now. Okay, so we have to guess the correct logo, right? Okay. So there's going to be two logos on your screen. One of them is correct and the other one is the incorrect one. And you have to, trust your guts. You have to remember which one is the correct one and give the right answer. All right, let's start. Okay. No, that's fine. Your hand, anyone, Shaheen. B. Okay, let's see if it's B. B is correct. Okay, what's your name? Okay, the second one. All right, we have a mic. Right. First one is okay. A. Yeah, that's correct. You guys really know your soft drinks, huh? Okay, Adidas. A. All right. Well, everyone knows. It's fine. A is correct. Nescafe. People say B or A. Let's see. It's A. Okay, next question. Which company is this stuff? Is it A or B? Give me mine. Anyone who wants to answer in particular? Yeah, which one is it? A. It's A. Okay, which company is it by the way? B. It is B. Which company is it? Shell is correct. Yeah. Visa. A. Okay, let's see if A is correct. It's B. Okay. A very popular one. A. Okay, let's see if A is correct. Someone saying B. B is correct. All right, next one. B. Okay, let's see if B is correct. B is right. All right, ma'am. A. Let's see if A is correct. A is right. Samsung. B. A. All the way to the back. B. Okay, let's see if B is correct. B is right. Next one. A. Which company is it? Mastercard. It's B. Which one? B. Okay. Let's see if B is correct. B is right. Okay, so now that we are all fed and watered, everyone is all hyped up, everyone is pumped up. So we here at iQuadra, we want to take this opportunity to introduce you guys to our marquee product, the marquee product of iQuadra, which is iQua.ai. Right, so to introduce you guys to this platform, we have our digital marketing lead Khalid and our marketing lead Priyanka, and they're going to present to you a video demonstration. So take it away, guys.
Hello everyone. So you just saw an ad for iQua.ai. It's an AI interview platform. And before we start going into the presentation and everything, I just want to go through a small story. And you guys are all first years, right? I can hear a little noise in the background, so I might just walk the entire stage, the entire floor, because I like to communicate. Instead of me standing in the stage and talking to you, I want to talk. I want to make this a two-way communication, right? So I'll be walking through the entire presentation, and we'll be communicating with you through this entire presentation again. So one thing about me, I was also an Aditya student. I'm an ex-Aditya student a couple of years ago. So I've been where you guys are, sitting in the last benches and enjoying the presentations and sitting just through the entire presentation talking to my friends. So I've been there. And so yeah, okay. So before I start, since you guys are first years, I know you don't think about jobs final years. How many of you are like worried about getting jobs right now? How many of you, right? No one. Raise your hands. Oh, I see a few hands over there in the back. You guys are actually worried. Okay. I see few people worried about the jobs right now. And how many of you are not worried about the jobs right now? Raise your hands. How many of you are thinking that you will set up your own business after like your final year and stuff? Raise your hands. Are you shy to raise your hands? You're shy to raise your hand? I heard a yes. Your name? Sharif. Sharif bhai is shy to raise his hand. He said yes. I asked, are you shy to raise your hand? And he said yes. Okay. So all I'm asking, throughout this entire presentation, all I'll be asking for you is to raise your hands, okay? And if you are shy like Sharif, then I cannot help you. So, okay. So as I said, in the first year, even when I was in the first year, I did not care about job at all. All I was thinking of how to end this day today. Like all I was thinking about was how quickly can this day end so that I can go back home and just sleep. That's all I can think about when I was in class. Okay. And then my college life was like first year, COVID, final year. That was my college life. First year, fest, COVID, final year. So I didn't get to enjoy my college life either at all. So it just went throughout the COVID. I was sitting at home. And back then PUBG was so much in trend. So like I was just sitting there. So that was my college life. So first year, COVID, then final year. And then all of a sudden they said, we have to attend interviews. There are campus placements going on. And now we have to worry about jobs. My whole year I was sitting at home doing nothing, and now I have to suddenly stand in front of a random stranger and introduce myself. Can you guys, without hesitation, without being afraid, introduce yourself right now? How many of you can do that? 2 hands, 2 hands, 3 hands, 4. Come on, I want to see more hands. 5. Wow, 8. 9. 10. Okay. So I see so many hands. Okay. So I saw your name?
Moin.
Moin. So Moin, can you introduce yourself right now for the crowd right now? You don't mind?
Yeah, myself Moin.
Introduce yourself. What are you studying?
I'm from CSE batch. I think this is my first conversation between us. Hello guys and respected teachers. Teachers not seeing that. Okay.
Moin has a swag, you know, he holds mic like this. My name is Moin. My name is Moin. So he has a little bit swag in his in the way he holds mic. So okay, anyone else want to introduce yourself? You, oh my god, I see your hand. You want to do it? Your name?
Simbarashi Pakistan.
Huh?
Simbarashi.
Sorry?
Simba.
Simba. Your name is Simba. It's a very popular name, Simba. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Simba. I'm doing a triple E, electrical and electronic engineering. Thank you.
All right. Okay, that was amazing. Can we clap for Simba again? So where are you from, Simba? Where are you from?
From Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. Okay. Anyone else? You. You're from? Huh? Zimbabwe.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Konya Kajan. I'm from Zimbabwe.
Okay. Now the introduction part is done. Okay. So I want you guys.
Khaled, I want to add the level of confidence they have for the first years. That's
Exactly.
really amazing.
So that's the thing, okay? We have to introduce ourselves in front of random strangers for jobs. That's what we have to do in final years. So right now, if you care about it or don't care about, okay, one more question. My final question before we start introducing iQua.ai. How many of you people think communication is the key skill? Presenting yourself, talking about yourself, or presenting the knowledge that you have is the key skill to survive in this world? How many of you do think about that? Okay, raise your hands. Again, I'll pose my question again. How many of you think presenting your ideas, communicating your ideas is important in this world? Raise your hands. Oh my God, I see a lot of hands. I see. Actually, backbenchers are raising hands, but the front benchers are very quiet. It's quite opposite. I see backbenchers raising their hands. It's amazing. So, as you all agree, all right guys, you can stop whistling now. So, as you can all agree on the fact that it is important to communicate your knowledge, your ideas to survive in this world, what do you need to do? to develop that? Hard work. I heard hard work. Like someone said hard work. Who was that? Huh? Your name?
Bharat Kumar.
Bharat Kumar. Bharat Kumar said hard work. Just hard work. What do you have to do in life? Hard work. How do you become successful in life? Hard work. Hard work. Smart work. Who said smart work? Smart work? Very good. We got smart work from your name? Varshini. Varshini said smart work. So hard work and smart work is enough to improve your communication, knowledge, practice. No, I'm getting these. No, a knowledge and a practice. I don't know who said these. Confidence. Ooh, who said that? This boy. This boy, what's your name? Dilip Kumar. So Dilip Kumar said confidence as well. So how do we build this? Build this is by learning to speak. You know, all the teachers in our colleges, even when I was there in my days, they used to say, stand in front of a mirror and talk to yourself, right? How many of you heard this advice? Stand in front of your mirror and talk to yourself to improve your communication. How many of you heard this advice? Very few people. So this is a very common advice that people give you, right? So now we are going to introduce you iQua.ai, okay? Which is an AI interview platform. I know you guys are not worried about interviews, but this is just more than an interview platform, okay? And I will hand this over to Priyanka Tripathi, and she will continue with the session.
Thank you, Khalid. Thank you for giving that introduction. So I would like to continue and talk about what iQua.ai is and how it will help you. But before that, I'm going to ask you a question, and as Khalid addressed, what are the skills that are needed to be successful? In your career-wise, of course. Anyone? We had 2 sessions with the guest speakers who all spoke about how to become successful in life, how to be true engineers. So can you tell me what are the skills that are required to be successful? Go on. Anyone? Yes. Anyone at the back can give the mic to them, please.
Who wanted to answer?
So my question to the students is, what are the few skills that are required to be successful? Girls, it's all boys answering. What happened to the girls?
You want to answer? Do you want to answer?
Okay, thank you. So to be successful, you have to be trustworthy, you have to be a team player, you have to be creative in thinking, and also you have to be adaptable and flexible. Thank you.
Thank you, wonderful answer. Thank you.
Your name, your name, your name? Huh? Progress. Like
So yeah, I agree with you what you said, trustworthy, hard work altogether, but we got up and answered the question. So what is the first skill that he had? Confidence, right? You agree with me or not? What is the skill that he has? Confidence. Okay, what is the second skill that we need? Communication skills, right? Girls, great. Communication skills. So first skill is confidence, second is communication skills, third, your technical skills, right? And fourth would be your behavior, which is also very important, right? You're having technical skills, communication skills, but your behavior is bad, then things might go wrong, right? So your behavior, your attitude altogether is very important. So repeat with me once again, what all you need? Confidence, communication skills, technical skills, and behavior. So to gain these all skills, iQua.ai will help you. And I'll let you know how it is done. So let's go through the presentation. So what is iQua.ai? With the name itself, you can find out that it's an AI platform, right? At the end, you have AI written, so it's an AI platform. So let me tell you in simple words, it's an interview platform backed by AI technology. So the interview questions are asked by AI. Everyone understood what it is? It's an interview platform where interview questions are asked by AI. Yes. So you may think, okay, it's about interview questions, why we are so focusing on it on the very first year. I'll tell you why. Because you can't get all these skills overnight. Whether it's communication, whether it's confidence, whether it's technical knowledge, whether it's behavior, right? You can't get these overnight. You might study for your exams overnight and get passed, but these skills are something that you have to work from the day one of your college. That is your first year. And we introduce you iQua.ai from the very first year so that you can build all these skills. That could be your communication, confidence, technical knowledge, and your behavior, right? So these are the key features of iQua.ai. Performance metrics, AI-based interviews, multiple interview chances, AI analysis report, share snippet, share interviews. We have clusters also, but we're skipping that for this session. So I'll go through each one of it and explain you in detail. So AI-based interviews. As I said, in this platform, the questions are asked by AI, right?
Years of experience in finance, transparency, finance, retail, and healthcare.
Okay, so my question is, as your first years, what is the first round of interview? Anyone? Great, the answer is on the screen. It's self-introduction, right? Yes or no? Hey, be energetic. You were so energetic when Khalid was talking. Show up the energy, boys, support me.
It's Khalid.
Girls, you too, you can support me, right? Girls, come on. Yes.
You're energetic because it's
So
Khalid.
the first round of interview is self-introduction, right? What is self-introduction? Anyone? Introducing yourself, right? Someone said, girls, thank you so much. So yeah, introducing yourself, which is very important. For that, what skills you need? Confidence and communication, right? Then only you can introduce yourself. So that is very important. So to build that skill, you have to use iQua.ai. And as I said, the first round of interview is self-introduction, where you introduce yourself to AI, right? It's nothing, there's no human here who is listening to your self-introduction. It's AI who is listening to your self-introduction. So you introduce yourself to AI. So as Khalid gave an example that, what is the best way to improve your communication skills? To look into yourself into the mirror and then talk, right? So now we are in digital age. I don't think we need mirrors now, right? So we have AI where you can look into the camera, see yourself, and then speak, which will help you in increasing your communication skills as well as confidence. So that is the first round of interview in iQua.ai. And
based on the requirement. And for mobile automation tools, we need to use API, which is versatile tool.
yeah, so what is the second round of interview? Guys, it's on the screen, you can read out. Yes, technical interviews, right? So in iQua.ai, the second round of interview is technical interview. So in technical interview, the AI will ask you questions, right? So we have students here from IT department, we have students from CSC, EEE, and BS, and AIML. Yes, I believe there are 5 departments in this hall today. And the questions will be asked as per your department. So from first year to second year, the AI will ask you questions based on your subjects, right? And then from third year and fourth years, the AI will ask you industrial standard interview questions to prep you for real interviews, right? So that's how iQua.ai works. So let me repeat that again. For first and second years, the AI will ask you questions on your syllabus, whether you are AML department or CSE, mechanical, whatever, the AI will ask you questions on your syllabus. And from third year to fourth year, it will ask you industrial standard questions. So the reason behind asking you questions on your syllabus in the first and second year is to prep you for internships, which are mandatory, right? And you have to work on those internships from the very second year, right? Yes or no? Audience. So internships are very important. So you have to work on your core subjects, whichever department you belong to. And by the time you are in second year, you have to be in a position to get an internship, right? So how the technical interview works in iQua.ai. So we have different set of questions for the technical round. First question would be based on your resume, right? So what happens when you upload a resume into our platform, iQonnect.ai, the AI reads the resume and gives you a question. So understand here, the AI is listening, understanding, and asking you questions. So once you upload a resume, the AI reads and gives you a question. So for example, in your resume, you mentioned that I did this internship, I did this project, I did this kind of certifications. The AI will ask you a follow-up question on that, right? And the second set of questions would be interactive questions, where these questions are from your self-introduction, which is the first round. So when you're giving your first round, when you're introducing yourself, you tell so many things, right? Right from your name, your education, your certifications, your project, your internships, your interests, your goals, your aspirations, all together, right? So what happens here, the AI listens and understands and asks you follow-up questions. So if you mention that you have done some certification, so AI will ask you what kind of certification you did, what you learned, what are the skills, what did you learn from that certification, and all, right? And the third is skill-based questions. So these are the questions based on the chosen skills, So the skills could be, for example, CSE students. Anyone, can you just tell me what are the subjects that you're studying now? Okay, I can hear C programming. Anyone louder, please? Maths, okay, maths.
C language, maths, physics.
Physics, yeah. Wonderful.
Applied chemistry.
Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. So yeah. So here chemistry, physics, C, you are down the line, you'll have Python, Java, microprocessor all together, right? So whatever skill you have studying, for example, in your first sem you are studying C, you're studying microprocessor, you can choose that skill and then AI will ask you questions on those skills. Okay, I hope you're following. In the next round of the interview, in the next set of the interview is behavioral questions. As I told, behavioral questions are equally important. And our two guest speakers also in the morning, they said, if you have technical skills and if you have communication skills, but you're lagging in behavior, that is something which is a big backdrop, right? So having a good behavior attitude is also very important. So this last set of questions which are asked in our iQua.ai is behavioral questions, which are also called HR questions, okay? This is to understand your behavior and your attitude. And there are many corporate companies where will try to understand your attitude behavior because they have to check whether you are a right fit for the company or not, right? Whether this candidate can be future potential team lead or not, whether this candidate can work with different teams or not. So behavior is important. So we have covered everything, right from resume-based questions, interactive questions, skill-based questions, and behavioral questions. So this is the end of the interviews. So once you're done your interview as a candidate, you have done with your job, right? You gave a self-introduction and you have answered all the technical questions. So your job is done. Next job is our platform's job to analyze your answers, right? So once you're done with the interview, we will provide you with performance metrics. So performance metrics, we give you in 3 variations. One is overall metrics, as you see on screen, which is 75%. This is the overall metrics. And you also have skill-wise metrics. As you can see, Python, you scored 80%, Java, you scored 70%. And we also have question-wise metrics, as you can see on the screen. So can anyone tell me the importance of metrics? Anyone, what is the use of metrics? You gave an interview, sorry, you attended an interview and you got the metrics. What is the use of it? Anyone? So you write exams, you get marks, right? You are being graded. What is the use of grading? See, grading, the use of grading is for self-evaluation, right? What is your knowledge? How much knowledge you are acquired, right? For the same thing, we provide you with performance metrics for your self-evaluation, where you understand where you are at, what are the skills that you have, what percentage you have scored, where I have to improve, how much I have to improve. So that's the reason we provide you with performance metrics for your self-evaluation so that you can better your skills and attend other interview. So it's not just that, we also have AI analysis. This is much more deeper analysis of your interview. So we give key points saying that how was your overall performance, and we also give graphical representation of your skills. As you can see, we give a bar representation of your skills. As you can see, it's Python 78%, JavaScript 79%. And then also we provide a graphical representation of consolidated competence report, where you'll get percentages for your soft skills, interview savviness, technical competence, and understanding, right? So our AI will grade for your soft skills also. What are soft skills? Soft skills is nothing but communication skills, right? And interview savviness is nothing but your confidence. So our AI will grade all these in a candidate. And we also provide you with strengths and areas of improvement. So once you attend an interview in iQua.ai, we'll give you strengths that where you are good at, and also areas of improvement where you have to work on yourself. And as I said, skills, communication skills, confidence, which are not built over the night. That is something you have to work from the very beginning. And that best way is right now, in your first year. So next slides will be taken up by Khalid. So I invite my co-worker, Khalid.
Yeah, thank you, Priyanka. Thank you for that overall introduction of the platform, and I will take it from here. Okay, so far, what have you understood about the platform, guys? Can anyone tell me what this platform is? AI? Come on, one answer. Can anyone coordinate with the mic, please? Okay, so I'll ask you this question again. What is the platform? I see a guy raising his hand in the back in the end. It's okay, Tessie, slow down. Slow down, it's okay. Yes, sir. Tessie, you forgot to turn on the mic. It is on. AI. AI? Is he speaking? Is the mic cutting off? Can you just beat that mic? Like, beat it. Not working? Mic is not working.
Thank you very much.
Sorry?
From my own understanding, iQua.ai helps students like us to learn how to conduct an interview.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. The mic is very cut off. Go ahead. Either way, you know what? We have a mic malfunction, but I'll tell you what. This platform is an AI interview platform. Repeat after me. AI interview platform.
Khalid?
Are you guys?
Khalid?
Khalid, we can't hear you.
Really? My voice is not audible in the back. Mic malfunctioning. Hello, hello. Can you hear me in the back now? Guys, can you hear me in the back? No? Yes? Yes, no? Bhai, kuch to bolo. Can you guys hear me in the back? Yes or no? You guys are so hesitant to even answer a simple yes or no question. Okay, so Shaheen, can you hear me in the back? Okay. We need to fix this mic issue. Welcome. Arona? Not. This is mine. Either way, we'll continue with the presentation. This is even lower. Hello, hello. Okay, okay. So this platform is an AI interview platform, and as you may have this question, like I don't really think about interviews much right now. So I'll take you back to the another point that we all agreed on, which is communication, presentability, answering the questions, or let's just say presenting the ideas that you have. It is very important, whether you do a job or not, whether you're going to do a business or you're doing something else with life. Presenting your ideas, communicating your ideas, or showcasing yourself is important, no matter what you do with your career. So this platform will help you with that, right? So iQua.ai is an AI interview platform. The questions are asked by AI, as Priyanka said. So you get to take interviews in this platform, and then you also will get feedback from this platform. Okay? So what is the use of feedback? You guys didn't answer when Priyanka questioned this. What is the use of feedback? What do you do with feedback? Improvement. So you do improve after getting your feedback, right? Okay. You guys are so energy less right now. I think I should get off stage again. Sorry, it's too late. I'm already off the stage. So this platform will help you with your communication, with your presentability, and then, okay, I'll ask you another question. After taking an, let's just say you're applying for a job, okay, fourth year or whatever, your final year, you're applying for a job. What is the first thing that you do trying to apply for a job? I heard some answer. Resume? Who said resume? Your name?
Kiran.
Kiran. Why is the mic not working? Hello. Okay, Kiran. Who said resume? Anyone else? What is the first thing that you do? That is the right answer, actually. Everyone clap for Kiran again. So you send your resume for a job, right? For applying a job, you send your resume. What if, I'll ask you another question. Will a resume, will a piece of paper prove that you're good at some skill? Oh my God, girls have finally answered. Someone said no. Who is that? Who said no? Like, they answer when I'm turned around this way. They no. And then I ask again, they're like, I don't know who you are. Again, will the resume prove the fact that you're good at so-and-so skills? Oh my God, they've answered at my face. Okay, who said the loudest no? I heard from you. No? No? Who said no? You. Your name?
Varsha.
Varsha. Clap for Varsha. He said no. What just happened? You changed the mic. Hello. Okay. This mic is better. Okay, so a paper cannot prove the fact that you are good at so and so skills. You will write at paper that I'm good, I'm excellent in this skill. And until and unless you face the interviewer has no idea if you're good or bad, right? What if you, instead of sharing your resume, a piece of paper, what if you share your entire interview with the recruiter? What if instead of a resume, you share your entire interview with the recruiter? Will that prove the fact that you are good at so-and-so skills? Yes, maybe. I had a maybe. Maybe? You said maybe. Okay. Your name?
Susanna.
Okay, Susanna. Oh, sorry, you answered earlier as well. So why do you think it's a maybe?
Maybe they have trust issues. They want to do it personally.
So Susanna said they have trust issues and they want to see it personally. So what do you, okay, I'll rephrase this question for Susanna again. What do you think is better, a resume or a video interview? Exactly. So a video interview is 10 times better than a resume, because in resume it's just written that I'm good at skills. In a video interview, they can actually see that you are good at so-and-so skills, right? So what if you can share that entire video interview where the recruiter gets to see all those questions that has been posed by the AI to you, like your self-introduction, your technical interview, and your HR round as well. You're like cutting off the 70% of the job of the HR. You're like cutting off his tasks, like for 70%. You're doing it all for him, right? So do you think it will make a recruiter's job easy? Yes? Like, again, they're answering, but then they are hesitant. Yes. 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 Come on, guys. Okay. I'll tell you another thing. Be confident with your answer, even if it's wrong. Water, please. So we all agree that sharing the interview is better than sharing a resume, right? Yes or no? Confidently. She's scaring me. Susanna is like, yes, I'm telling you yes, I'm going to beat you up. She's trying to intimidate me with her yes. So sharing the interview is better than sharing a resume. So there is another feature with regards to sharing. Okay. So before that, I forgot about the slide. So how you can share your interview with iQua.ai is, how many of you put your LinkedIn links on your resume? Okay, I think you guys are first year, so none of you do that. You don't even have LinkedIn. See your name? Your name?
Priyamvada.
Oh, Priyamvada. So am I pronouncing your name right? Priyamvada. So Priyamvada was like, we don't even have LinkedIn. So either way, so in your resume, your seniors or final years, what they normally do is they put up their LinkedIn links in their resume as well. Why do we use LinkedIn? Why do people use LinkedIn? To find jobs. In a way. To find jobs, but in a way. Right? Okay. So you use LinkedIn to find job. So why LinkedIn? Getting better exposure. Your name? Renuka. That was a fantastic answer. Clap for Renuka, everyone. For getting exposure. For getting exposure is something why use LinkedIn. We use LinkedIn because to showcase, to portray our skills. Okay. So what if instead of that LinkedIn link, we put up a iQua.ai video interview link, where it's not just your profile, but your complete interview. So here's something how you can share your interview. You can put your video interview links in your resume, so that whenever you're applying for a job where you upload your resume, the recruiter will get to see the entire video interview of yours, which will again make his job easy and also prove the fact that you're good at so and so skills. And sharing snippet. Okay, how many of you guys know about personal branding? Personal branding. We had a session in the first morning. What is the personal brand? Anyone? So I saw one hand that is raised. Anyone else? Go ahead. What is personal brand?
Okay, so personal brand consists of three components. Number one, a technical skill in a certain field. Number two, identity. You must have certain qualities in terms of behavior. And then number three, you must have soft skills like critical thinking and problem solving. That's personal branding.
Amazing, amazing. Simba is amazing. Simba is impressive right from the beginning of this session. So he said technical skills, right? Identity, and then along with soft skills, right? So these three things make up your personal brand. And what is personal branding? Social media use chestara meeru? Ah, yes. Reels, Instagram. Ah, yes. Yes. So energetic. So you guys all use social media. Why do we use social media? Huh? For time pass. Okay. For study. Someone said study. Who? Srinu. Srinu has been studying for his exams on Reels. Srinu is scrolling Reels as his exam. Okay. So basically, we post on social media to show off, right? Look how good I'm looking. Look at my car. Look at where I am. I'm traveling. So this is what we do on social media. Self-validation. So personal branding is also similar. Personal brand is you. Personal branding is you marketing yourself. Okay? So personal branding is where you showcase your skills, your technical skills, your identity, your soft skills online is called personal branding. So what you can do with this feature, share snippet, is you can attend an interview in this platform. Okay, you can attend multiple interviews in this platform, and then what you can do is out of all the attended interviews, you can select one best interview. And then out of that best interview, you can select one best question that you have answered in this entire video. Okay, and you can share it online. Showcase your skills, your knowledge. You can share it online. You can share it on LinkedIn. You can share it on Instagram. You can share it on Facebook, wherever you want. So that is share snippet that will help you with personal branding, and this is how you can use. So that's how you can use iQua.ai. That's how you can leverage iQua.ai in your early stages of your years. First year, you can use it to attend skill interview or your subject interviews. On this platform, you can practice communication, and in your second year, you can apply for internships. You can apply for internships using those interviews. You can share that interview and apply for internships. And in your final years, you can just share that interview again and grab job opportunities with this platform. So that's all about this platform. And yeah, these are a few testimonials of people that actually believed in this platform. And yes, do follow us. You can pull out your phones and just scan those QR codes. And if you don't, I will stare at you. I'll be staring at those who don't follow us on our social media pages.
Thank you, Khaled. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction of iQua.ai. Now I would like to thank Aditya students and Aditya management because we have crossed almost 16.67 key interviews in iQua.ai. So I want to thank the management and Aditya students. Thank you so much. And also I want to show our interview. We have many beautiful interviews from Aditya students, but I want to display one interview, one of the best interviews. With the consent of the student, she said okay to be displayed in the iConnect event. So that's the reason we'll be displaying one of the interviews of this Aditya student. So Swati Priya. So Swati Priya is an Aditya student. We're so proud of her. So just wanted to display her interview in iQua.ai. Can you play it?
My name is Swati Priya, and I'm currently pursuing a BTech in Computer Science and Engineering with a specialization in Internet of Things. I'm good at programming languages including C, C++, Python, and Java. I have been trained and certified in technologies including machine learning and Red Hat. I have gained hands-on experience through multiple internships at Technical Hub, two of which include the machine learning internship and Java internship. I have also played a significant role as a student ambassador for Red Hat at my college, demonstrating strong interpersonal leadership and communication skills. I have developed few projects including Common Companion, your virtual communication pal, interview and routing using a multi.
So that's the best interview, and we have many more, but due to time constraint, we can't show up all. So thank you so much once again, Aditya and all the students. So we have next section, so I invite my co-host Pratik to start the next session.
Hi everyone. So yeah, that was all about the iQua.ai. Thank you Priyanka and Khalid for that wonderful presentation. Of course, 2000 plus students from Aditya are already subscribed to iQua.ai and you guys have been introduced to it today. All right, so let's move on to the next session. And I'd like to start with a question. Who here knows anything about TED Talks? Has anyone ever watched a TED Talk? Okay, we're at the back. Yeah. Do we have a mic, a live mic? Yeah, could you raise your hand again? Yeah, Shaheen. Yeah. Okay, can you tell us a little bit about TED Talks?
Yeah, it's where people talk about certain issues.
Yeah, certain issues, people who have some expertise in that area, they come and, they deliver their knowledge to people who are interested, right? So we here at iQuadra, we have our own version of TED Talks, right? It's called iQuid Talks. And I promise it's going to blow your socks off. If you're wearing socks, if you're not wearing socks, you'll still learn a lot. So for conducting this on-stage edition of iQuid Talks, I would like to call upon the stage our very own technical lead, Mr. Hemant Chadravada, and also the face that runs the place. Okay. Yeah, first I'd like to introduce the face that runs the place, the CEO of iQuadra, Mr. Venkat Machavalu. Thank you, Pratik. Yeah, Hemant. So Hemant is going to join in about 15 minutes after I complete my journey to where I am right now. Okay? So, Hemant, come back and then we will rock the show. Yeah. And when you come in, you have to bring in 2 chairs. Because we're going to sit and talk. We're tired. Yeah. Bhavna, can you play the slideshow, please? All right, friends. Hello? The noise makers. I said noise makers, please be silent. That is what I wanted to say. When I said noise makers, I didn't want you to yell out. Please listen now. Am I too loud or am I optimal? Am I too loud? All right, okay. So, see, what I'm going to go through now is a journey that somebody went through. Is it clear? Hello? Can you listen? Hello? Yeah, now it's fine. I think there's a loose connection, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah. So there is, see, as the slide shares, as the slide shares, it says, learning from a person who I know. So now, next slide, please. Keep going. Listen to what I'm talking and then keep going to the next slide. So the early age skills, emphasis on learning concepts, avid reading, keeping an eye on current affairs. So what are current affairs? Can somebody tell me what's current affair? General knowledge, okay. Excellent. So current affairs says keeping up with what's going on in the world around us, right? Can you all be silent? Hello? Guys, can you stop murmuring, please? Yeah, give me about 15 minutes. I'll wrap it up very quickly. So, current affairs means not going through YouTube shorts or reels and all that stuff. Current affairs, what's going on in the world politics. Because governments decide the future of the businesses. Government policies will decide how the businesses succeed. And if the businesses succeed well, that's when you guys will get employment. Correct? Are you not studying to get employed and start working for somebody? Is that the primary reason or yes? Or something else? What's the primary reason for doing your engineering here? To get a job. So that means you want to get employed, right? How will you get employed? When a business offers you a job. And when will businesses offer jobs? When they succeed. And how will they succeed? Their success depends upon government policies. So, current affairs, you need to know who has won the United States elections. Or what's going on in USA, what's going on in other parts of the world, what's going on in our own Bharat Mata, India, right? So what are the policy decisions that the governments are taking? So you guys need to be aware of this. Can somebody tell me who won the elections in the United States? Trump, okay? So is Trump friends with India or no? Is Trump against China? Oh, against Putin, okay. So yeah, there are, I do hear some voices where you guys follow, whether Trump is against China or pro-China, doesn't matter. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to listen. I wanted to see if you heard these kind of lines, and it looks like some of you did. Most of you probably don't care about it, but then start worrying about it. You need to understand what's going on in the world. And that will impact your employability and your employment journey as well. This is something that my friend, whoever I am talking about now, the story of a person who went up the ladder successfully thus far, the story I'm talking about is of that person, okay? So, learning concepts. Although the person's grades were like around 70-80% during schooling, the conceptual learning helped that person to learn survival skills. That person, when he was looking around for jobs back in late 90s, Asif talked about late 90s, how we apply for jobs and how the trend was. And I answered from the back of this auditorium that these guys were not born then and they don't care about the history. Bottom line is, yes, of course you don't care about the history and you don't have to as well. But back in 90s, we had to apply for jobs by postal mail. Somebody answered postal mails. So that's what my friend did. The story of a person that I'm talking about. He had been applying for jobs. He had gone around the northern part of India, the western part of India, and kept applying for not many companies. But there were not many jobs back then, engineering jobs. Okay? So, how did that person survive? Obviously, dad was not that affluent to keep sending money. That guy back then was fluent in English. So he taught tuitions. He taught math and science to the kids who were coming into 10th grade in Delhi. And he was able to earn about 6,000 rupees in about 30 days, in about a month and a half. And using that, that person traveled around the western part of the world, the western side of our India, which is like Gujarat, Rajasthan, so Ankleshwar, Surat, Ahmedabad, Baroda. These are the places where this guy traveled around to get a job. That's how much of a struggle it used to be back then. But then what I'm trying to emphasize upon is the survival skills which helped that person to earn money and look for jobs without troubling his parents. Right? But how did he get those survival skills? Because during the schooling time or during your engineering time, the person concentrated on understanding the concepts. And when a person knows concepts well, then you can share your knowledge. When you share your knowledge, you learn more. Remember, teaching is learning. When you teach somebody, you learn much more than what you taught. Because people ask questions, right? Smart kids always ask questions to the teachers. And that's how teachers learn even better. So teaching is always learning. And when will you be able to teach? When you are good in concepts. So try to understand the gist of the subject. Try to understand the concepts really well. Don't memorize by heart. Batti kottru antaru kada, adi cheyakandi. Try to understand the concepts. Then you'll succeed in life. You'll learn the survival skills. Got it? Next slide, please.
Oh.
Self-motivation, inspiration. There is this line, apparently, my friend told me, he saw a wall poster behind a beautiful receptionist in Transpec Industry, Baroda. So when this guy went to apply for a job in Transpec Industries, and apparently that's still there, okay? If you Google around, Transpaek, Transpec Industries, you'll find the company in Baroda. So there is this lovely lady sitting there at the reception desk. This boy was tired. He went from Delhi to Baroda to apply for this job. He was tired, traveled by train, saw this nice lady, said hello, but then obviously after some time he kind of changed his direction. He saw a wall poster behind the lady which read, "A person is not alive if there are no problems in life." Can somebody try and explain me what this means? A person is not alive if there are no problems in life. Well, I'll continue for the show because we are short of time. Life is full of problems. Okay? Life is problems. And it is, you resolve one problem, you move on to another problem. So that inspired that guy who was in Transpec Industries, went there to submit the resume, the hard copy. The emails were non-existent then, right? There were no emails. So you have to go by walk or by train or by auto or whatever it is, go submit your resume. He read this line and he thought, oh wow, that means I'm very much alive. Because the person was in problems. He understood it's the problems that will keep you alive. And it's a solution to each problem that will enhance your life. Got it?
So the last slide, and then I think we'll move on to the iQua Talks, is objective and the job offer. The first job that my friend got was as a chemical engineer in Royal Energy Gases, and that company is still there. It's because of Mr. Grover. Mr. Grover loved the line in the resume which said, there is this objective section in a resume. You are first year students, you probably do not have a resume at all. Do you have a resume? No, right? Do you know what a resume means? Guys, do you know anyone over here? Do you guys know what a resume means? What is it? It's about your profile. It's your Insta profile currently. So that's your resume. It's a profile on your Facebook. That's your resume. I don't expect you guys to use Facebook now. That's the old thing, right? Insta is the latest thing, I guess. So that's your resume currently. But then once you complete your engineering or get to the 3rd year or 4th year of your engineering, so you have a few more lines that get into your resume, right? In that, there is something called objective section. So I had a line, or my friend had a line rather, which said, exceeding the best of my abilities. Can somebody tell me how will you exceed the best of your abilities? Nobody? So how do you exceed the best of your abilities? It's by knowing your strengths and weaknesses. If you know your strength, and then if you have the habit of learning every day, then you go beyond your strengths. That's when you exceed the best of your abilities on a constant basis. This is the line that Mr. Grover liked because he was a sales manager for about 20 years. He was into selling products. He loved this line, and then he called me called this person for an interview. And that's how this person procured his first job as a chemical engineer in Ghaziabad. Okay? So, essentially, the objectives, the goals that you set, make sure you justify those objectives and goals. If you write them down on your resume, or if you speak in our iQua.ai product tool, then make sure you will second that, whatever you said or whatever you have written, you should be able to justify that. Okay? So those lines, those statements can get you jobs. That is what I'm trying to convey here. And now we will get to iQua Talks, which will all be technology, and which we will wind up very quickly as well because you guys are bored and overwhelmed already. So 15-20 minutes of technology talk will be there now. All of you are into computer science, AI, ML, into information technology sector. You will listen to the words that we use, the technology stacks that we talk about. You'll listen to it now, but then 2nd year, 3rd year down the line, you can relate to what we spoke here. Got it? Got it, guys? So, you can go to iQua Talks. So essentially, the business problems that we solved is what we're going to discuss here. The problem statements that we face in the last 18 years as iQua Information Services, and the solutions that we adopted for our customers. That is what me and Hemant are going to talk now. Hemant, so let's get 2 chairs. I think we'll sit and talk. Yeah. So friends, listen to our conversation. It will be like me, and it will be a conversation that we are trying to enact here, which typically happens in any company. Sorry, when there is a problem that needs to be resolved. So try to be as focused as possible. Try to listen
if possible, write down, because the quiz contest that you're going to have, wherein there are gift hampers that are to be given to you, there will be questions on this session as well. Okay, there will be 10 questions altogether, but then few questions will be from this session too. Got it? So, iQua talks, again, as I said, we're going to talk about the problems and the solutions that we had adopted. So, let's start, Hemant.
Yeah, let's start.
So, Hemant.
Hey, hi, Venkat.
Hey. So, we have a problem
Okay.
statement that we heard from our customer, which is based out of the print industry.
Okay.
They're in the print industry, and they print products. Do we have a slide on that, Bhavna? Print industry?
So what kind of prints are we talking about?
I don't know. So yeah, so let's continue. We'll do it. So it's this is how the company's warehouse looks like. They have huge printers. You go to see if you want to print your resume or something, you go to a DTP store here. So a Xerox store, get your resume printed, right? Or get any page printed, isn't it? So similarly, these big companies that you have, the large companies like Reliance, for example, or Tata Motors, if they want to print, put big flexies or the large hoardings, the advertising hoardings, they go to companies which are into print industry, and their printers are like as large as, as wide as this room. So it's like huge printers that they have, very expensive printers, and this print industry that we are talking about is based out of the United States, named as Bernard Group, for who iQua provided solutions. Okay? So, yeah, Hemant, it's into print industry, and what's your question?
So I'm just asking what kind of prints do they do, like what scale of prints? You've been mentioning all the big prints. Do they also do the small prints as well?
Absolutely, yeah, they do large format printing, they do small format printing as well, like the business cards that you carry, or a wedding card, or the Insta profile if they want to print out and then keep spreading it out. So a college brochure, yeah, they print everything, every size. So yeah, great question. So now they print all of these formats, different size format products for retail companies like Reliance Store, for example, or a Tata Motors. In the United States, it's Home Depot, Best Buy. So these are all large clients, and they have thousands of stores across the United States. So this company named Bernard Group does the advertising printing material for them, provides bulk advertising printing material. Okay? Now the problem is, they grew in 14 years, in the last 14 years of their existence, they built their software application because they get all the orders from these customers online. It's a B2B product. And they built their application over a period of time, it's 14 years. So it is a monolith. I'm repeating monolith because that will be one of your quiz questions. So it's a monolith, and the technology stack is all about Java, Spring Boot, React, Hibernate, and the monolith is sitting on AWS, on an EC2 server, and the database is RDS. So that's what they are. They want us, they approached us to modernize their application as soon as possible.
Okay, so I'm assuming that they're expecting a lot of downtimes. Frequently the servers go down. That's the reason why they've, approached us for a better solution, for a faster and efficient. I think maybe with the, financial wise as well, to go for a cheaper solution, right?
It's not essentially a cheaper solution. Good point there. You pretty much nailed it. But it's not essentially a cheaper solution. So they want a sustainable solution for a limited period of time, for at least about a year or two. They want us to give them a solution wherein their system doesn't crash. At this point, their application crashes almost about every week. So performance-wise, their application is not up to the mark. So they want us to make sure their application stays alive 24/7 by 365. And then once we make their application stable, they want us to modernize their application. So can you give me your thoughts on that?
Yeah, of course. So this is a very niche problem, right? So for the folks who know Telugu, చెప్తుంటారంటే కర్ర వినకూడదు పాము చావకూడదని. So it's that kind of a problem, right? So you don't want the existing system to go down, right? So it's like assuming you can correlate the same thing to, let's say, I will take another example. So let's say you're living in a house. You've been living there since 20 years. The house is all, the patches have fallen off. It's very weak. You don't know when it's going to fall down. You would need a new house. But in the meantime, while you build this new house, where would you stay if you destroy the existing one? Right? It's a very complex kind of a problem.
Right.
So this is similar to that. So they don't want the existing, they want to down the existing business, because if we take the site down, that means their business is pretty much halted, because everything goes through their online website or web application. So they want a what do you say, is separate solution, based on a different architecture with a modern architecture. Since you're mentioning that it is 14 years ago, they started 14 years ago. I'm assuming most probably this is based on some Comet-based, architecture, right? Something along the lines of Java, and of course you mentioned EC2 on the AWS already. So I bet they'll be looking for some serverless architecture-based solution. So what I would suggest is to horizontally scale the existing application. I know that would increase the cost a little bit, right? We can find ways to optimize that too with some load balancers. And meanwhile, we can have another set of team working on completely new architecture, right? Once this production, is up, we can simultaneously get that down, the old one, right? So key point, guys, horizontal scaling. So what I meant by saying horizontal scaling means, the problem here was they were facing a lot of downtimes. That means the server is overloaded, right? So many times you have seen that whenever there is a new movie trailer released, you might be seeing, let's say, a new movie is released in AHA or Netflix, right? So you might be seeing crashes on the site. I think I've seen this a few times when there were, bigger movies being released. So that means their servers or their computers were not up to the mark to handle that much of traffic, the network traffic, right?
I think the better example would be about during Diwali. Do you guys buy in Amazon.in? Do you guys have the habit of buying products online?
Amazon, Flipkart.
Amazon, Flipkart. You do? Meesho? Yeah, Meesho, right? So Meesho, during Diwali times or during festival times, they come up with a lot of deals, isn't it? Isn't it? And if there are a lot of deals, especially festival times, the user traffic will be so huge. Because just like you, there will be millions of people who want to buy products in Meesho because it's giving great deals. Isn't it? Yes or no? So how will the website handle that many users hitting the website to buy products? How will the website handle the load? ఎప్పుడైనా థింక్ చేశారా? మీరు చేయాల్సింది అదే. That is what you need to think. That's the curiosity. How is the system able to handle this many people trying to buy products all across India? Right? So that is what Hemant is trying to explain as scalability. Horizontal scalability, wherein you keep on adding more and more servers. You have one laptop? Do you guys have a laptop? So only you can work on that laptop, right? Because the memory or storage that you have is only this much. But then if Flipkart owner wants to run his application on your laptop, will it work? Because there is not enough memory or storage, which is called as computing power. That means the servers need to have enough computing power. What Hemant is suggesting is, let's add more servers and let's add failover.
Yeah, for the time being. But I mean, it might increase the cost a little bit because you're, instantiating even more servers right now. So for that to handle, to take the requests all across the different servers, we'll have a load balancer, which is essentially like a manager. So let's say, I'm going back to that building example again. So let's say a building is being built, right? So there is 3 to 4 different workers. So the work is not going fast enough, or they're becoming more tired. What would you do? You'd hire more, workers, right? And then you would have at least one supervisor who will assign each of them with their work. So depending upon, because he or she knows which worker is doing how much work, right? And then he might assign, different people to different tasks. In the same way, when you have 2 to 3 or n different number of servers running, we need to have one load balancer. Of course, we can configure that easily in the AWS, right? So that is for the time being. That will increase the cost a little bit. And then what I'm suggesting, the actual thing, what the perfect solution or the better solution, because we can't achieve perfection, right? So the better solution might be the newer technologies with serverless architecture. So guys, there is a newer approach to things called serverless. So how many of you use Uber and Ola here? Raise your hand. Uber, Ola, Rapido, anything. I think everyone pretty much does. I should be asking who doesn't use. Then I'll see if your hands, right? So let's say, like you have seen how it has changed the car rental and that area of business, right? So whenever you want to go to a place from A to B, you don't have to rent the whole car. Previously, you'd have to do that, right? It will take you, let's say, for one day, let's say it's 1,000 rupees. But you'd be only using that for 1 hour to get to point A to B and then maybe back again, right? So if the same thing you're doing on an Uber or Ola, it would cost you 250 rupees because you'll be using it for lesser time. It's the pay as you go model, right? And you're only hiring it for that momentary time, right? So, and then these different cars exist in the space, and whenever there is a client or a person who wants to travel pops up, they are instantly rented and given back. So whereas when you have rented the car for a whole day, you only use it for 1 hour, and the rest of the day is just staying silent. It's just simply saying idly, right? Yep. So the same thing, the same concept they've applied in the cloud as well. Instead of having dedicated computers or servers for you, there will be a pool of different microservices or microservers, which will be available for everyone all the time. And whenever there is a job that needs to be done, and according to that, you have to change your coding style as well, because you'd have to take all of your complex calculations and make them into microservices, into smaller, tiny chunks of calculations, right? So you'll have all of these, the microservices working. Whenever there's a job needs to be done, there'll be a REST API hit, and then response will be sent back.
Yeah. Understood. Okay. That sounds like the plan. So as per your suggestion, we're going to have horizontal scalability enabled
as a temporary solution,
as an immediate solution, and then we'll go with microservices architecture, basically a serverless architecture, once the customer is ready to invest on letting us perform the serverless architecture for them. So horizontal scalability, so basically adding on more power, computing power, by putting in the horizontal scalability and enabling failover. So that means high availability. So high availability means, we'll explain what high availability means now, but then high availability and horizontal scalability, these are the ones which we are going to propose to the customer.
Yeah. So basically, to have that high availability, the solution is horizontal scalability. So whenever there is a server crash, first you will go with the vertical scalability, because you would just try to increase the RAM size, you just try to increase the storage size, computation power, add more cores to the CPU. Even if it doesn't achieve that, then you add one more processor, right? Because two hands might achieve a lot more work than one, which is better than one stronger one, right? Again, it goes to an old story. So where a king gave his sons sticks to break. When he gave them each one by one, they were able to break, no matter how thick those sticks were. but put together, they can't break it, right? So you would first go with the vertical scalability. Even still, if you're not, be able to achieve the high availability in the sense, lesser ping, right? Instant responses from the server. To achieve that, the solution is horizontal scalability, whereas you add in the same powered, more machines.
Got it. So very good. Now, I know our team has come up with a simplistic, seamless knowledge transitioning videos to explain about scalability. I know you theoretically explained and you took some real-time examples as well in order to convey what scalability means, what high availability means. And these are words that you will start encountering as you progress in your engineering college. So what we are trying to do now is make you understand by putting in the scalability concept in the form of a video. Go ahead, Bhavna.
So these are the same things that you'll be encountering once you complete your, BTech and then start working, right?
Scalability in a web application refers to the ability of the application to handle increasing amounts of traffic and data efficiently by expanding or contracting resources as demand fluctuates without crashing or slowing down. Imagine you're running business for a bakery. Initially, you make 10 batches to serve 100 customers, but during periods like holiday season, the customer surge increases to 500 customers per day. To meet the requirements, you would hire some temporary workers in the baking and sales department. Now coming to AWS, you would first instantiate a server using EC2 to host your website. And for the times with an upsurge of hits to the site, you set up auto-scaling groups to configure how many instances you want to spin up. And assign an elastic load balancer to prevent the request to distribute the traffic across the instances. But coming to serverless architecture, services like AWS Lambda scale scalability automatically through its event-driven architecture and on-demand resource allocation.
So did you guys understand what scalability is with this video? Yes? Have this in your memory, etched in your memory. Remember the words. At least a couple of years down the line, I'm sure you'll remember us. Oh yeah, these guys talked about scalability in the past. This is what exactly it means. Okay?
And that's exactly what we are hoping for as well, because you'll remember us when you actually encounter these words, right? So you've seen that, it's event-driven architecture, things, words like event-driven architecture, and then on-demand resource allocation. So that's the same thing, because you don't hire a car for the complete day. You only book it whenever you want to travel, right? That's the same ideology, that's the same concept. So which is more cost efficient, right? In all the ways it's cost efficient, right? And time efficient as well, because time is the, costlier resource than cost itself.
Absolutely, well said, Hemant. Do you have high availability video? Or play the videos that we have, the concept videos.
Wonder what's the difference between on-premises servers, cloud hosting, and serverless architecture? Well, let's simplify it using a car analogy. Imagine on-premises servers like buying your own car. You own it, control it, but the maintenance and security is also on you. Cloud hosting, simply renting a car for a certain period of time, let's say a week. Use it when needed. No ownership hassle. The rental agency takes care of it. But you still have to pay for the entire week, even if you use it only for a few hours over the whole week. Serverless architecture is like using Uber. No ownership, no fixed rental. Request a ride or a function whenever you want. No backend worries. You only pay for what you use.
So yeah, this is what I meant. So previously, just going back to at a deeper level, whenever we're talking about servers or clients, anything, these are essentially, in layman terms, just a bunch of computers communicating with each other, right? Doesn't matter if it's a server or a client or whatever you want to call it. It's a mobile phone, laptop, whatever it is. It's just a bunch of computers communicating with each other. You have one centralized computer or aka server providing all the resources or the request responses that you need, and then different devices consuming that content or services, right? So usually, previously, they used to have large and huge server setups in their own offices, right? We at point of time consider it as well, but it's a bit of an old-fashioned thing, because let's say you have your own server setup in your office. You'd have to take care of its power supply, let's say power fluctuations, right? Any sort of damage for that. You'd have to account for every single thing. That's like buying your own car, right? You don't buy a car if you want to travel like 3 times a week, right? Or maybe once a week. You only buy it if it's absolutely necessary, right? And then people moved on to cloud, which was huge, right? You're able to rent these servers essentially, because you're instantiating means you're paying a monthly rent on AWS, right? So that's like renting a car. This is so much better. You don't have to pay for the petrol fees and let's say any minor things like tire pressure, etc. Everything else like car repairs, the rental agency takes care of it. If you crash it, of course you have to pay for it. That's right. And then the next iteration was hiring a Ola or an Uber, right? It's on-demand service, pay as you go. You only pay for what you use, right? So yeah.
Yep. So that's about it. The problem statement that we had was to keep up the application, the B2B application of one of our customers up and alive for a reasonable period of time. So we decided with enabling horizontal scalability by implementing highly available solution, and then, as Heyman suggested, we went with microservices architecture after 1 year. So this is iQuonnect, one of the problem-solving situation that we wanted to explain you for one of our software IT services customer. Okay? Thank you guys. Thank you for patiently listening. And I think the more interesting quiz competition is going to come up now. It's only 10 questions and you'll have to use your mobile phones to do it. I know Priyanka and Khaled will take over from here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Quiz time. Okay. So after this long and fruitful day of gaining so much information, we want to know how much you have learned, okay?
Where to attend the quiz and then the password.
Okay. So you guys should check your mail now, and you're expert for attending this quiz, right? So throughout the session, you all have gained a lot of knowledge, and yeah, now that knowledge is going to come into play. So there's some exciting prizes awaiting you guys. Check your mails once.
Yeah, everyone open your phones and your Aditya email inbox. Everyone should have gotten an email. So quickly reset the password if it asks you, or else just have the have the website open.
If you don't find the mail in your inbox, please make sure to check your spam folders. Also, you have your phone out, so don't take this opportunity to search answers. Because if you're caught looking for answers, then we have a policy that will take your phone and it will be gifted to me on Christmas, okay? So please do cheat them.
Spam logo. iConnect event me panlo vestunnara.
Did you guys get those mails? The people who got those mails, can you raise your hand if anyone got mails? Okay, we have people.
Yeah, good. Your mail should look like something like this.
Yeah, you're looking for something like this, make sure to check your spam folder as well. Yeah, so the people who have got the mails, once more, could you raise your hands? Okay, more people this time. Right, so you have to register using the link. Here are your login details for marketing, iQua.ai, okay? So using that link, you have your credentials right there, your email ID and your password. So using that link, you have to log in, okay? Anyone who was able to log in, people who have logged in, got the mail and logged in as well. Okay, not a lot of people. Girls, people, your password is going to be in the mail itself. Could we display the mail again? Your credentials, your login, your email ID and your password are going to be there in the mail, and you have to use those same credentials in order to log in. We have gift hampers for you guys. Please make sure to log in. We have e-certificates as well. iQua.ai will issue e-certificates to the people who are participating.
It's working, right? Hi, everyone. So, tell me this, everyone received your emails? Is it a yes or no? No? No, please raise your hands. Did you check your Aditya University emails? Please check your spam folders as well. So, without any delay, let's start this up very fast. Whoever received the email will be directing, like you can attend the quiz on your own mobile phone. You just need to click the link present in the email. That's marketing.iqua.ai. You'll be directed to a website. By clicking that hyperlink, you'll be directed to a website. We don't answer it anyway. Okay. So click on sign in. And enter your email ID, your college email ID. Click on sign in, enter your college email ID and the password that you have received in your email. That's the one-time password. Just copy paste. So everyone in this homepage, is it a yes or no? Come on guys, we are end of the session. Come on, how many of us yes? Okay, we'll just wait for 2 more minutes. Let your friends also join along with us. Hurry up, guys. We are running out of time. People who have logged in, please help your friends as well. Just a music download చేసుకుంటాను టైమర్ ప్లే అవుతున్నప్పుడు మ్యూజిక్ కూడా డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకుంటాను 5 minutes టైమర్ పెట్టాం కదా డౌన్లోడ్ అక్కర్లేదు అట్లీస్ట్ Guys, are we ready? No? They are still resetting the password. Let it be an individual quiz. Okay, fine. As we have few more friends who did not join the quiz yet, so can we make an open quiz? Or an individual one? Oh, individual we want? Okay then. So whoever have already resetted the password, let's start without any further delay. Okay? Everyone is excited for the quiz? Come on, no energy. Is it a yes or no? Yes or no? No, okay. No one is going to share the knowledge now? Fine. Whoever have logged in, please click on My Quiz section. So once the timer starts, you have to click on the Attend Quiz. Clear? Once you start attending the quiz, we'll have the timer started. We'll have 5 minutes of time. Answer all the questions. That's the MCQ type of questions. Once you're done, you can submit the quiz. And the winner will be rewarded. Clear? Any more instructions needed? Okay, let's get started. Timer started. Here starts your timer. You can start editing the quiz, everyone. Guys, 1 minute left. Hurry up. Where is Shahin and all? Shahin వాళ్ళు లేరు. ఇంకా ఐస్ బ్రేకర్స్ ఏమన్నా Guys, time up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That's fantastic. That's so being so active and participant. Let's see who will be the winner. అది సబ్మిట్ చేసేస్తారా ఇప్పుడు ఆపమని చెప్తాం రిజల్ట్స్ ఇంకా చూస్తామా ఏంటి సబ్మిట్ కొట్టామని చెప్తాము ఇంకేం చేస్తాం ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ మిగిలిన వచ్చిన రిజల్ట్స్ చూడం కదా కాదు లిస్ట్ ఈలోపు ఇందాక ఆన్సర్ చెప్పిన లిస్ట్ ఏది యూ కీప్ ఎంగేజింగ్ దెమ్ ఇన్ బిట్వీన్ బ్రేకర్స్
Okay, so we are at the end of our session. The answers are getting, we're going to calculate the results and we'll have the results very soon. So I just want some feedback from you guys. I really, like we have worked day and night to prepare for this event. So we really want to know how well we did. And the best judge for that are you guys, of course, because we targeted this particularly for first year students. So if anyone has any sort of feedback, if anyone wants to say something about this event, like if you learned anything today, if you came about to know something new today. Okay, someone in the back, Shaheen, could you get them? Yeah, we have someone who wants to share their experience.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, could you please introduce yourself before?
Okay. So from these sessions that we did today, I learned a lot of things. From the morning session, I learned about branding ourselves. I learned that branding is not all about just a name, or even if you think you don't have a brand, but whenever you walk or whatever you do, you are creating a brand. So you have to concentrate on building your personal brand, including your behavior, your technical skills, and those soft skills. You must consider them. You must have attributes that you follow in the associations that will be associated to you. I learned that we must concentrate on building our personal brand each and every day, and each and every time we do something that we do. Then on this session, I was very happy that we were introduced to artificial intelligence, scalability, and availability. I was looking for those things because they apply in our daily life. Scalability is something that we have to know and we have to understand, because nowadays technology is now the root of everything that we do. So I'm here for everything that was happening here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was almost a really good recap of everything that we have done today. Thank you for paying attention, and thank you for that feedback. It really matters to us. Anyone else? Anyone else who wants to say something? From the girls. We haven't heard much from the girls recently. Please. Anyone who wants to say anything at all, even a couple of lines, even some part of this session that you found special, please. We need to see some hands from the girls, please. Raise your hands. Could you raise your hand higher a little bit? I saw someone raising their hand, but now you're not raising. Okay. Yeah.
I really like the idea of iQua.ai, and the session was really interactive. Rather than studying whole day in college, we got to learn something new. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What's your name again?
Priyambada.
Okay, Priyambada, thank you. Thank you so much, Priyambada.
Hello.
I would also like to bring to you guys attention that we have a photo booth set up over there. On your right, we have a photo booth set up. So at your own discretion, please take some time to come here and ask your friends to click your pictures and tag us on social media, post those pictures. Right? This is like in the pattern of your,
Okay, please announce that take the pictures on the photo booth.
Already announced, eh? Many times already announced. They won't take.
What we have to announce?
To take pictures.
It's the eighth question. Announce winners.
Announce winners, yeah.
I should announce.
You want to know it?
Announce winners. Is it? See, you say
ఈ
this.
స్టేజ్ మీద నుంచొని ఇచ్చేయండి.
అప్పటి వరకు అదే వస్తుంది. List of winners.
First winner.
Names come up there. Then we don't need it. Question and answer.
No, we are not doing it. Hello everyone. So we're going to announce the winners for the quiz. I request CEO Venkat Lakshmani to the stage. Guys, excited for the winners? Winner, it's Sonia Kiran Rokkam. Please, I want the winners. Now the next winner, it's Subramaniam Kodiganti. Subbu has huge fan base. Congratulations, Subramaniam. Now the next winner is Andra Sachipriya. Come on. It's your winner. Come on, clap. Congratulations, request Dr. Murali Krishna Garu to come onto the stage. Okay, guys. So the next winner is Krishna Kala Gangori. So the next winner is Aishwarya Pandi. Come on guys, give some of the information. Congratulations, Aishwarya. Hey, clap button, hurry. So the next winner, it's Venkat Karthikeyan Reddy. Is he not there here? Is Mr. Karthikeyan here? Okay. So next winner, Tara Kirtana Soumya. Come on, many girls. I request Dr. Pradeep Garu to come onto the stage. Congratulations to all the winners. Boys and girls, these are the QR codes on our social media handles. Please scan and follow us.
Bye bye bye. It's just music. That's not copyright.
I'm doing this tonight. Probably gonna start a fight. No, this can't be right. Hey, baby, come on. Love doing this to me. You want to on me. Now it's time to leave. Can't make it wrong. No, that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you, baby. Won't feel me, but it crazy, but it ain't me with this. You're more than welcome to. So give me one good reason, baby, come on. It's for you and me. Now I really come to see life would be much better if you're gone. I know that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you, baby, bye, bye, bye. For you, she made me, but it ain't no lie. Sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye, bye, bye. I don't wanna be a fool in this game for two. So
Okay, guys. Hi, everyone. So we are almost done for the day. We'll let you guys go in a while. We're just waiting for Srinivas Reddy Garu. So once he comes here, we'll do the vote of thanks.
And you request the deputy chancellor to hand over the memento to the RC.
So, yeah, now that Srinivas Garu is with us, so I would like to call upon the stage the Pro Deputy Chancellor, Dr. Srinivas Reddy Garu, and our CEO, Mr. Venkat Pachavolu, and Yeah, so Srinivas Garu will hand over the memento to Venkat. All right, so we are at the end of the event. I just want to thank you all first and foremost, each and every one of you who took your time out of your day to assemble here, who showed the commitment to come, come out of your comfort zone, come out of your classrooms, sit here and try and learn something. Maybe some of the things flew by your head, but you have been an amazing audience. The participation was great, right? The quiz, we got so many quiz responses and icebreakers, everyone was responding, and you guys have been a fantastic audience. So thank you for that first and foremost. I'd like to thank, I'd like to thank the management and the sound team, the camera team, everyone. They gave their all, and made this event a huge success. So thank you for that, and I would like to also thank my co-workers, of course, for putting together this event. So yeah, I think you guys can disperse now. Yeah, could you just remain seated for just one moment?
Hello everyone. So a day filled with entire knowledge and insights, isn't it? Yes or no? It's a combined thing, the backbenchers. So it's been very happy to be here. So as we are at the end of the day, I just wanted to give you endings with a thank you note. So I'm incredibly honored to be a part of this iQonnect event at my college, Aditya, organized by my company, iQua.ai. I address this as my college because I'm an alumni of this college. In being an alumni, I'm so happy to be a part of this honorable position at this college. So as an alumni of Aditya, it's a pride moment to bring this great CSR activity initiative by my company to the college. We are deeply grateful to the entire Aditya management for their unwavering support and commitment in making this event a huge success. Thank you, management team. A special thanks to our Vice Chairman, Mr. Sadish Reddy Garu, whose visionary leadership is guiding entire Aditya students towards exceptional futures. His dedication, along with the faculty support to the engineers budding through their embarking journey. Come on, guys, a huge round of applause to the Aditya management. Thank you. So also a big thank you to Dr. Srinivas Reddy Garu, Deputy Pro-Chancellor, for helping us in coordinating the efforts, and his team, along with Ms. Vanati Garu, who made this event being a single point of contact along with us. Thank you, ma'am. As we come to this end of this incredible day, I want to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you being here. Your participation, your enthusiasm, and your curiosity made this iQonnect a huge success. Thank you, guys. And also a loud shout out to the entire backend and the entire team for making this episode of iQonnect, the entire iQuadra team, for making this a huge success, and we promise that we'll be again back with Aditya for one more iQonnect. Waiting for it? Thank you everyone.